Hello guys, welcome to Amit Thinks YouTube channel. We will learn about generative AI throughout this session. This class is for 5 hours for just rupees 99. A certificate of completion is also offered by my website Studyopedia for this session. To get a certificate, go to any of the following links and apply the coupon code class 99. The same links are also added in the video description. So let us start. In this course, we will understand generative AI and its concepts. So one of the top trending technologies right now is generative AI. It is a part of deep learning. So generative AI is a class of artificial intelligence that can create new content such as text, images, music, and even code. Unlike traditional AI, which typically classifies or predicts based on existing data, generative AI produces new data that mimics the patterns and structures found in its training data. So we will understand the basics of generative AI to begin with. That will include what is generative AI, what are its model types, what are the techniques for implementing generative AI, what are transformers, generative AI applications and challenges, features and example, what are prompts. Okay. Then we will see two of the top AI chatbots, that is your ChatGPT and Google Gemini. We will work around 20 plus use cases. Those prompts you can directly use and work around chatbots easily to write emails, blog posts, articles, generate tables for the HR department, for coding assistants, for writing social media posts, fixing the grammar and spellings, even for shopping, marketing, generating an image, creating a meal plan, a workout plan, okay, how to create a resume and cover letter also. After that, we will see some advanced concepts related to generative AI. That includes what are foundational models, what are the types of such models. With that, we will see generative AI frameworks like LangChain and Llama Index. We will also understand RAG and its importance to enhance LLMs. With that, we will also see how to run LLMs locally on our system, and we will also understand the ethics of AI. Okay. After that, we will see how to work around Ollama to run LLMs locally. And using Ollama, we will also customize a model and create our own ChatGPT-like model. With that, we will also see how to work around LM Studio so that we can run LLMs locally. We will also see how to install and set up the mini models as well as the LLMs on our system. If you are having less computational resources, even then you can install LLMs locally on your system. We will see all these concepts in this tutorial. In this course, we have covered the following lessons. Let us start with the first lesson. Hello guys, welcome to Amit Thinks. In this video, we will learn about generative AI with its features, examples, its types, models. We will also discuss about the current popular AI chatbots and how it can be used. We will also see that generative AI is part of which discipline of AI. Let's see. So I'm Amit Diwan. I have this website studyopedia.com and this channel Amit Thinks. Okay. So Studyopedia includes your study materials and Amit Thinks YouTube channel includes video courses. If you want, you can connect with me on LinkedIn, Instagram, or any issue related to programming, web dev and database. Or if you want all our free courses, you can email me. Let's start with the agenda. So we will begin with the difference between data science, AI, machine learning and deep learning so that we can understand where our generative AI will get included. That where is the role of generative AI in all these. With that, we will understand the types of deep learning, then generative AI, its process, how we can implement it, that means the types, then the transformer model, Then the process of transformers and what is hallucinations in terms of AI, large language models, its use case, the applications and challenges of generative AI, which is trending these days, that how much we can rely on AI. Then we will cover some popular AI chatbots, that means the generative AI model types. You must have heard about ChatGPT, Copilot, Midjourney. Then the features and some live examples, okay, of text to image, image to image, text to video, and you must have seen AI images of a human, of a cricketer, of a celeb, or you can also create your own AI avatar. Then comes your popular AI chatbots, what are prompts, prompt engineering, and how you can sign up and write your first prompt. Then we will be covering all these use cases. I'll be adding a link for video tutorials on ChatGPT, Copilot, and Google Gemini. So tutorials in both English and Hindi language, separate tutorials. Let's start. So as I told you that I'll be discussing this first. Why? Because our generative AI is also part of this AI. AI is a superset, as you can see in this Venn diagram. Okay, so it's a superset. It includes your machine learning, deep learning, and data science. But the ecosystem of data science also exceeds AI. Okay, so what is AI? AI means creating smart machines to mimic human behavior. Or we can say it refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are basically programmed to think and learn like humans. So you must have seen AI in a lot of domains these days, because it can easily analyze large amounts of data, recognize patterns, and make decisions. Okay, it is mostly used in healthcare, finance, transportation, and entertainment fields these days. Then comes your machine learning, which is a subset of artificial intelligence, that is AI. Machine learning is a subset of AI, as I told before, and it is used to build a model based on training data to make predictions. So using machine learning, you can build a model to make predictions, let's say to predict the winner of this World Cup. Okay, it focuses on developing algorithms and statistical models that enables a computer to learn from and make predictions or decisions based on data without being explicitly programmed to do so. So its techniques include your supervised, unsupervised, semi-supervised, and reinforcement learning. It is also used in various fields such as image and speech recognition, NLP, that is natural language processing, okay, forecasting, medical diagnosis, and others. Now comes your data science. Data science is the subset of AI, as I told above. It is an area of statistics, scientific methods, etc., to extract meaning and insights from data. So I'll give an example. Let's say you went to Instagram and you liked some car videos like MG, Kia, Honda, okay, Tesla. So what will happen? You gave your data to Instagram that I like such videos, such Instagram reels, Instagram channels, Instagram accounts. So what will happen? The next time you'll open Instagram, the Instagram will automatically pitch you with such reels, such posts, let's say some discounts on cars. So how these things happened? All these things happen due to data science, because it extract meaning and insights from the data. Now let's say a car company wants to approach some people who love cars. So whenever they'll add a sponsored post or story on Instagram, they know that these number of people like car videos, so the same thing will be pitched to them. So what data science did, they connected the client with the company. Okay, so in this way both parties got benefited. The client got that discount and the company sold their product. So that's the value of data science. We say data is the new oil, because an unprocessed data is of no use. Similarly, an oil is of no use if it is not processed properly. Therefore, data is processed and meaningful insights are generated. Now comes your deep learning. Deep learning you can consider as a subset of machine learning. According to the Venn diagram, you can see it is a class of machine learning algorithms to solve complex problems. It focuses on using artificial neural networks with multiple layers to model and understand complex patterns in data. Deep learning algorithms are inspired by the structure and function of the human brain, specifically its interconnected network of neurons. So why we were discussing this? Because generative AI is a part of deep learning. Deep learning types include your discriminative as well as generative. Previously we all discussed about this. Let's say to classify between a dog or a cat from a bunch of images, from some images. Okay, so discriminative deep learning is used to classify or predict. It discriminates between different kinds of data instances. Let's say you have some images and you want to classify them as a dog or a cat, so it will be able to discriminate between them and will predict that which of them is the pick of a dog or a cat. But generative AI is a completely different concept. It will generate new data that is similar to data it was trained on. Okay, it generates new data instances. That means in this case it will generate a new cat image. Let's say you will upload your pic and it will generate your AI avatar. Okay, or let's say you added a text prompt. Let's say you want to know about anything related to cricket, so you'll ask the prompt and it will generate new data or content that resembles the original data it was trained on. Okay, now since we discussed about generative AI, I told you that it is a part of deep learning. You can see generative AI is a subset of deep learning. It uses AI neural networks and can process both labeled and unlabeled data. That means, as I told before, the types of machine learning, supervised, unsupervised, and semi-supervised methods. Okay, Gen AI, that means generative AI is a class of AI models. Okay, that is designed to create new content. It can generate not only text but images, music, and other forms of data. It is built on large language models. We will also discuss large language models later. Okay, these LLMs, that means large language models, are deep learning models. So this is the process of generative AI. So I told you it creates new content based on what it learned from existing content. That means the data it was trained on. Okay, here training means learning from existing content. So it will create a statistical model, okay, that will be used to predict an expected response when you'll type a prompt. Okay, when a prompt is typed, this generative AI will use the statistical model to generate new content in the form of text, images, music, video, task, and others. Now let's see the techniques for implementing generative AI, or you can also consider it as generative AI models. The first one is GANs, generative adversarial networks. Okay, under this, two neural networks are trained simultaneously. The first one is a generator network and the second one is a discriminator network. Okay, the generator creates data while the discriminator evaluates it. Okay, you can say the generator network learns to generate data samples such as images or text that resemble your training data, while the discriminator network learns to distinguish between real data samples and those generated by the generator. The second one is variational autoencoders. Okay, these are basically used for encoding and reconstructing data. It is also a type of generative model used in machine learning and deep learning. The variational autoencoders can generate new data that's similar to the input data they have been trained on. You can use it to create new images that resemble a given data set. VAs are used in generative modeling, data compression, etc. Now let us see transformer based models. So using these we can easily handle large sequences of data, particularly in NLP task. So this is the topic we'll be discussing because this is behind some of the most advanced language models like OpenAI GPT-3 and GPT-4. Two of the most powerful generative AI models. These are based on the transformer architecture. Okay, the transformer architecture was coined by an Indian in 2017. Okay, these models are used to generate human-like text. It can also help you with coding tasks and translate from one language to another. Let's learn more about this. So the GPT means generative pre-trained transformer. That's why we are discussing this topic. So here comes your transformers. Okay, it is a type of generative AI model. That is a type of generative AI model called transformer model. You can consider the power of generative AI comes from the use of these transformers. I told you it was coined by an Indian in 2017, Ashish Vaswani. Okay, it helped in actually laying the foundation for many advancements in the field of NLP and machine learning. Okay, so the transformers include encoder and decoder. I'll also give an example later. The encoder will encode the input sequence. Let's say you have a text in Spanish language and you want to convert it in English language. So what will happen? The encoder will encode the input sequence and pass it to the decoder, which will learn how to decode the representations for relevant task. Let's see. So here is the process. I told you, encoder decoder. So it is the main component of the transformer architecture. Let's say we have a text, my name is Amit in the Spanish language. So what will happen with the transformers? It will get first encoded. That means the encoder will include your self attention and feed forward mechanisms. So what will happen? Every word will be related to every other word in the input sequence. This will allow the process to focus on the keywords in this. Now the next mechanism, feed forward, what will happen? Okay, this will further refine the understanding of each word and it will be passed to the decoder. Further, the decoder will generate the Spanish text in English language. That means the text in Spanish processed into its English equivalent using transformers. So an issue may arise while using transformers. That means hallucinations. You must have heard about AI showing irrelevant results, misleading results, grammatical issues. All these come under hallucinations. Here you can see misleading results. So hallucinations are words or phrases that are generated by the model that are often nonsensical or grammatically incorrect. Okay, it can be due to various factors. Let's say the data is noisy, it is not having enough context, or the model is not trained on enough data. So hallucinations, since those are misleading results, make the output text difficult to understand. Okay, so now we'll be discussing about large language models. I told you that generative AI is a part of deep learning and LLMs are also a part of deep learning. Both are related. Okay, LLMs are also a subset of deep learning, as I just said. Okay, you must have heard about ChatGPT, Copilot, Google Gemini, that means Bard, Midjourney. So LLMs are AI models you can consider that power all these chatbots. Okay, LLMs are large language models. That means large general purpose language models that can be pre-trained and then fine-tuned for specific purposes. You can pre-train a LLM with a large data set, and fine-tune means to fine-tune it with a particular aim with a smaller data set from that large data set. Okay, so LLMs also represent a class of AI models that is used to understand and generate human-like text, or you can say it provides an engine that powers the AI chatbot. So your AI chatbots are based on these LLMs. These LLMs will allow your chatbot to easily create naturally phrased recommendations so that the content is generated by generative AI according to your personalized recommendation. That's why LLM is considered as the backbone of AI chatbots, all the AI chatbots. Now let us see a scenario or a use case. So the large language models are trained with petabytes of data and generate billions of parameters to solve different tasks. Okay, so these tasks can be sentence completion, text classification, language translation. Okay, so we can see this example of Palm PALM. It is a transformer based large language model. Google just announced Palm 2 also. It is a pathways language model of 540 billion parameters, that is a large training data set with a large number of parameters. Okay, it is also a transformer model. I just told you that transformer model includes your encoders and decoders. I discussed this before. So the speciality of LLMs are that it can still obtain a decent performance with little domain training data. So it can be used for few shot or even zero shot scenarios. So these two scenarios, if you learn more about LLMs and all these models, you will be getting such terms again and again. So let me explain it quickly. If you're training a model with less data, with minimal amount of data, then it would be called few shot, as the name suggests. And what about zero shot? It means a model can recognize things that have not been taught in the training before. Okay, so that means zero shot, nothing. So the LLM, the performance of LLM grows when you add more data and parameters. Here we just saw 540 billion parameters. Okay, so you can learn more about Palm later. Okay, so it is considered as a next generation language model. Okay, with the enhanced multilingual reasoning and coding capabilities. Okay, Google also announced Audio Palm for speech to speech translation in June 2023. Now let us see some applications and challenges of generative AI. We all know that generative AI can be used to create content, proofread it, we can write emails. Okay, we can also create characters, 3D images, games. We can create complete landscapes and scenarios. Okay, it can also be used by artists and designers easily. You can also generate logos, banners, social media posts. And what are the challenges? I would like to discuss this more. We all saw that these generative AI models are basically considered to have ethical concerns, quality control, biasness. Also, the images you are generating, the text you are generating, some people say that it can have copyright issues, or even on YouTube they are asking that is your video generated by AI or not? So you can explicitly mention it. Also on Instagram there is an option to add your AI label. Okay, with that one of the challenge or issue with Gen AI. Okay, so here it is. On Google Gemini, once it was showing some misleading results, like people can eat rocks and they can glue pizza. Okay, so someone searched and Google AI search revealed the following results. So these are very much scary. When you'll learn about Google Gemini, so now they are showing a disclaimer that if you are creating a fitness plan or a meal plan using these AI chatbots, there is a disclaimer that you need to contact a registered dietitian or a fitness expert before following our answers, before following what the prompt result is. Okay, so these things are really important. Now let us see the model types. So this will also cover your AI chatbots currently. Okay, text to text, we all know OpenAI's ChatGPT, Microsoft Copilot and Google Gemini. We'll be typing a text prompt to generate an email, to generate an article, to generate a blog. With that, we can use text to images on the DALL-E model and Midjourney. The DALL-E model is now part of Microsoft Copilot, so you will be getting around 15 boosts in a day within the free version of Copilot so that you can work with DALL-E. Text to video, OpenAI Sora, and we now also have Kling and Luma AI Dream Machine introduced today. So you can try and generate text to video now easily. Text to songs, you must have heard about creating songs using text prompts using a 2-line prompt with Suno.ai. Okay, so you can easily achieve this with text to songs model. Then comes your text to task like software agents, virtual assistants, automation. So Microsoft came up with the Copilot PCs, the Copilot Studio also as in virtual assistant to ease your work. Now the features of AI chatbots, I have shown these chatbots before here. Now the features, I have just amalgamated all of them. You can easily create logo, banners. You can also use it to code, fix your code, generate syntax. With that, you can also upload and scan images. This means that if you are having an image and you want the AI chatbot to read it, to scan it, that what does this image include? So our tutorial also includes that complete use case. You can directly ask that what does this image include by uploading any pic. Okay, with that you can easily work, search and scan PDF documents. So 20 pages, 10, 20, 50 pages documents, PDF documents can be scanned within seconds, within less than a minute. So definitely it will save your time. It will save at least 5 to 7, 8 hours of your work if you will summarize a 30 to 40 page document. You can write email, blogs and articles. You can also set the tone, the number of words you want. If you want storytelling for your article, you can easily add it. With that, you can easily find jobs, create resumes, cover letters from that resume. I told before that we can also use it for coding. You can also write advertisements. You can generate product timelines, fix the grammar, proofread your content completely, plan your vacations, generate hotel recommendations completely. You can write a meal plan, a fitness plan based on your recommendation. Let's say if someone wants a fitness plan without using gym equipments, exercise plan, so your chatbot can also do it for you. With that, you can also get gift ideas. In fact, in Google Gemini, you will also get images and the link to get some gift. Let's say you want a gift for a kid aged 6. You can mention I want a gift for a boy kid aged 6. Then you will get relevant results. So these are some examples. I generated them using a text to image model. Let's say DALL-E. DALL-E is a part of Copilot now. You can easily generate images by just typing 1 to 2 line prompts. So this is how I generated it. I generated this a 3D line with sunglasses, a robo image, a dog playing on a road, and these also. This was text to image model. You can also generate them using Midjourney, GenCraft, DALL-E and others. This is image to image model. So I took this image from the internet. So these are the images of cricketers when they were kids. And this is my image generated by an image to image model. If you guys also want, you can go to GenCraft. There is an AI tool, GenCraft. Here it is. Okay, so these are the products, image to image. Okay, so this is you can use to generate your avatar easily. Now comes your text to video. I can't play this video due to copyright issues. It's on YouTube. Okay, so we can directly go to the channel and I'll show you there. Okay, so here it is. Okay, you can go to the official website of OpenAI, and here you can easily check the models, and here you can easily check. Here is the video. Okay, here is the video, and in this way you can easily learn about text to video model. I told you. Here it is, text to video model. Okay. Now let's see what is a prompt. Prompt is basically the input that a user types. I told you text to image, text to text, text to video. So those were the prompts. What will happen when a user will type the input? It will go to the AI model to get a specific response. A new response will be generated. That's the purpose of generative AI, to generate a new content in the form of text, images, videos. Okay. You can also consider it as a query. It describes the task that an AI should perform. Let's say you typed, I want to write an email to my boss for 5 days leave. Okay, so the response will get generated. What is prompt engineering? It means crafting specific instructions that can be understood by the AI model and to get responses in real time. That means what you will type and the result will get generated immediately. I've just shown you the images I generated. Also, you can generate text from your text prompt. Now, what do prompt engineers do? So, the role of prompt engineers are becoming popular because if you know how to craft prompts properly, you can easily generate results, because a lot of these prompts are limited. Copilot provided DALI, but you only get 15 boosts in a day. Also for text, you have some tokens. Token you can consider half a word or 0.75 of a word. Okay, so those are also limited for a day. Those keep on changing. So you can learn more about tokens here from this link. Okay, here it is, how many tokens and characters, and it's written 100 tokens is equal to 75 words. I told you 3/4 of a word. With that, you can also learn about these. OpenAI introduced ChatGPT. DALI also belongs to OpenAI. Okay, and OpenAI collaborated with Microsoft. Okay, ChatGPT was funded by Microsoft. So they collaborated, and now we have DALI for Copilot also. We will see this later. Here you can learn about the current models of OpenAI also. We all know ChatGPT GPT-4o right now. And you can learn about the tokens also. Okay, the access to GPT-4 is limited. After 2 or 3 text prompts or a single image generation, it will say that that's it, a limit. You can check it after 24 hours for new prompts. Okay, I'm talking about the free version here, but for pricing, you can learn about the pricing here completely, and also about the other models. It's also showing what is a token. Okay, and other details. Okay, so popular AI chatbots, I told you ChatGPT, Copilot, and Google Gemini. Okay, so I have the tutorials for all these 3 chatbots in English as well as Hindi language. So I'll be adding the links in the video description. Okay. So through that, you can easily learn about AI chatbots and try prompts on your own. You will also learn about hallucinations. Maybe you'll get some irrelevant results, so that you can understand the AI model completely, that it can never be completely correct. It is said that it can never be completely correct. Hallucinations will always happen. So guys, we saw what is generative AI. We learned about its models, types, features, use cases. We also saw what is LLM, what are LLM models, large language models. We also saw what is a transformer and how they are related to each other. We also somehow saw what is the difference between data science, machine learning, deep learning, and AI. We also saw that generative AI is also a part of AI, that means a part of deep learning. Thank you for watching the video. Do not forget to check the links in the description of this video. With that, you can also generate a certificate of completion. After completing our ChatGPT courses, I'll also mention the same link in the description through our website Studyopedia. Thank you for watching the video. Welcome to Amit Thinks YouTube channel. In this video course, learn ChatGPT and its concepts. ChatGPT is an AI-powered language model developed by OpenAI. It is capable of generating human-like text based on context and past conversations. It is based on prompt engineering, that is successive prompts and replies. ChatGPT was launched in November 2022. With ChatGPT, you can easily create images like logos and banners, scan images and search PDF documents, also write professional emails, blogs and articles in seconds. Easily find jobs and create resumes and cover letters with the click of a button. ChatGPT can also teach you coding, write advertisements for you, fix the grammar, plan your vacation, write a meal plan, and be your everyday AI assistant. In this course, we have covered the free version of ChatGPT with detailed examples and prompts. The following lessons are covered in this course. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will learn about ChatGPT, its introduction and features, and we will also see on which model it is based on. ChatGPT is a chatbot. It is powered by large language models, that is LLMs. It was launched in November 2022 and it became the fastest growing consumer application because it completed 100 million users in January 2023. It also supports DALL-E, that is a generative AI model that would allow you to create images using text prompts. Okay. Now let us see some features of OpenAI ChatGPT. As I told you before, it is based on a large language model, that is LLM. It supports the DALL-E model to create images from text. So it will provide you a simple chat experience that actually leverages the power of AI to boost your productivity. You can ask anything from ChatGPT related to any topic. Just mention the prompt, that is the question, and you'll get a reply in real time. Now, before moving further, let us understand what is a large language model. So LLM, that is large language models, can be considered as an engine that powers ChatGPT. It will allow ChatGPT to craft and create naturally phrased recommendations for the users. If you'll ask anything from the ChatGPT, it will provide you a simple chat experience and will immediately give you a response. With that, suggested prompts, that is questions, would also be provided. So LLMs are a class of AI models, that is artificial intelligence models, that basically specializes in understanding and generating human-like text. ChatGPT would allow you to be more productive because you can learn coding there, you can write text, articles, you can create your logos, banners. Okay, it will also provide you lots of suggestions regarding your prompts and work. Okay, now let us see some other features of ChatGPT. You can easily create images like logos, banners, social media banners, or random images using ChatGPT. Also upload and scan any image. You can ask ChatGPT that what do you think about this image. Upload PDF documents, scan it, get the summary of that document, key insights about the document, list the chapters or headings on the click of a button. Also write professional emails within seconds, articles, blogs. You can also set the tone of the article or blog or the tone of the email with that the length of the content. Also create resumes and cover letter from that resume on the click of a button. You can also learn coding. Let's say you want best practices regarding a topic in any language, you can easily generate. Also get the syntax, or you can also convert let's say a Java code into a Python code easily with ChatGPT. Write advertisements, fix your grammar or spelling. Let's say you have a text, a complete paragraph. You want to check the grammar and spellings in it. You can directly do it with ChatGPT. ChatGPT can also be an assistant in planning your vacation, in planning your meal. Let's say you want a dish high in protein. You want the recipe for it. You can use ChatGPT for it. With that, it can also write a detailed workout plan for you. You can directly mention your age there or the diseases, the issues let's say you're having, or you had a surgery and you want some fitness training, some exercises after the surgery. You can also mention that directly to get desired results. So guys, in this video we saw what is ChatGPT, what are the features, how it is powered by LLMs, and we also saw some great features of ChatGPT. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn about the ChatGPT versions, the free as well as paid versions. So right now, currently we have 4 versions for ChatGPT. Let us see the difference. Now let us see the difference between the following 2 versions of ChatGPT, that is free and paid. The paid plan is called ChatGPT Plus, and GPT 3.5 is the free version, whereas GPT-4 is the paid version. And as I told, it is called ChatGPT Plus. To access the free version of ChatGPT, you only need an OpenAI free account, whereas for the Plus plan, you need to pay a monthly subscription. The current free version is 3.5, that is the GPT 3.5 model, and the paid version includes access to GPT-4 and GPT-4 turbo models. The GPT 3.5 is more prone to errors, that is less accurate, and the GPT-4 obviously is an enhanced version of 3.5. Therefore, GPT-4 is less prone to errors and more accurate. The model for the free version is text based, whereas for the paid model it is multimodal. The Plus version can easily solve complex problems. The voice input output is unavailable for the free version, whereas it is available for the paid ChatGPT version. The free version won't support the latest data, the current data, but the Plus version will support it. It is having internet access. Regarding plugins and your own GPTs, okay, both are unavailable for the free versions, but in the Plus version you can access the plugins as well as you can also create your own GPTs. So GPTs are basically generative pre-trained transformer. It is a specialized version that serves specific purpose. With the paid version, as I said, you can easily create your own GPTs. The response time for the paid version is fast, obviously, but for the free version it is slow because it is having limited bandwidth and availability. Now regarding the context window, that means the tokens. You can roughly consider one token as half a word. Okay, the maximum amount of text the GPT 3.5 model, that is the free version, can consider at a time when generating a response is only 8k tokens, whereas for the paid version, the GPT-4 model, the maximum amount of text considered while generating a response is 32k tokens. Now regarding images and documents, you cannot work on with the free version, but with the paid version you can easily work on the visual content such as images, screenshots, PDF documents. With that you can also easily identify objects within images. That is, object detection is a part of GPT-4 vision. That is the paid version. As I told before, PDFs are not supported in the free version, whereas PDF search, its analysis, key insights, summary, search, everything is supported in the paid version. Yes, you can generate tables using the free version, but for charts, you need to use the plus version. This version supports both the tables as well as charts. Advanced data analysis is not a part of the free version, but it is a part of the paid version. It includes creating bar charts, histograms, pie charts, and all other charts, graphs using the paid version. So we discussed about the following two versions of ChatGPT. So the following are the other two versions of ChatGPT, Team and Enterprise. Both are paid and both are for business. If you want to learn about the current versions, you can go here. This will include the exact pricing. Pricing gets changed frequently as well as the versions. In this tutorial, guys, we will work on the free version of ChatGPT. So guys, we saw what are the versions of ChatGPT, the difference between them, and which version we'll be working on. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to sign in ChatGPT for the first time. So you can go to any web browser, okay, and type the following website to access the free version. We will open this website and sign in for the first time. Let's see. Okay, let us open a new tab. Here and I'll type chat.openai.com and press enter. Now this is the ChatGPT. For the free version itself, directly click on sign up. This is the place where you will be typing your prompts, the messages. But first click sign up so that you can save your chat history, share chats and get your personalized experience. I clicked sign up. Now you can create your account or you can directly continue with Google, Microsoft or Apple account. So what I'll do, I'll continue with Google account. Okay, so I'll click here and it will directly choose my Gmail account and login. Continue. Okay, now we have our account here. This is the free version. If you want to upgrade your plan, click here. This will include GPT-4, DAL-E also. DAL-E is a generative AI model to work on images, to generate images. Okay. So this is the free version. Some prompts are visible. So guys, in this way, we can easily log in to ChatGPT for the first time. It is owned by OpenAI. In the next lesson, we will see what is a prompt and how we can type our first prompt. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can write our first prompt on ChatGPT. First, we will understand what is a prompt, what is prompt engineering, and who are prompt engineers. So right now, the role of prompt engineers have become popular. We will also understand why. Let's see. So what is a prompt? A prompt is basically the input that a user gives to the AI model. In our case, the AI model is GPT. The user will give the input and the AI model will understand and give us an output in the form of responses. Okay, so basically a prompt is something that describes the task that an AI should perform. Okay, you can also consider it as a query or a chat or the input typed by a user. So what is prompt engineering? It basically includes creating and crafting specific instructions that an AI model can understand so that a relevant response is generated in real time. Okay, so prompt engineering includes writing prompts so that our AI model can understand it and give the result. What do prompt engineers do? They basically write prompts. You can consider a prompt engineer as an expert in creating these text prompts. Okay, so prompt engineers basically guide the AI model to generate desired outputs. If the prompt engineers won't write correct prompts, then the results can be misleading. Okay, they need to write a prompt with detailed instructions so that the AI model can understand and generate relevant output in real time. Okay, now we will see how we can write our first prompt on ChatGPT. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. We logged in successfully before, the free version. Now we can type here. The chat history would be visible here. You can also click here to close the sidebar. Also, if you want to generate a new chat, you can click here. Now let me just zoom it. Okay, this looks fine. Now I'll type something. Okay, I'll type, "Hi, how are you doing?" This is the response generated by the GPT model. You can regenerate it, copy it, or you can just tell them that this is a bad response directly. Also, you can edit your prompt here. Let me ask directly what is so special about ChatGPT. List 5 points. So I'm directly mentioning. Let's see the answer. Okay, so ChatGPT is praising itself. So we were just learning how to write a prompt. So these were our initial prompts. Okay, here is your chat history. So guys, in this video we saw how we can begin with our first prompt on ChatGPT. We also learned what is a prompt, what is prompt engineering, and who are prompt engineers. The role of prompt engineers are increasing day by day after the launch of ChatGPT, Microsoft Copilot, and other related AI models. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write professional emails with ChatGPT. Easily write emails and set the tone to professional. With that, while writing emails, you can also set the length of the email. Write emails for the upcoming meeting or to your boss for a leave. Let's see how. So here is our ChatGPT. Okay, under prompt, let's say I want to send an email to my boss for 5 days leave. So I'll write an email. Write an email to my boss for 5 days leave. Okay, you can also mention keep it brief. Okay, here you can see you can mention the boss name. You could have also mentioned under the prompt the name of the boss, but let us leave it. Okay, so here you can also mention the start and end date for the leave. With that, you can also mention the colleague's name who will be covering for you. That means who will do your work in your absence. And everything else is mentioned. Directly mention your name here. That's it. Copy from here. If you don't like it, you can regenerate. You can also tell ChatGPT that this is a bad response from here. In this way, guys, you can easily write emails. Now let's be more specific. Okay, here you can see we can also write the following prompt. Generate a gentle reminder email to remind the client. Let's say I'll mention the name here, client name, Studyopedia, about an upcoming meeting scheduled for April 25. The purpose of the meeting is to discuss you can also mention the meeting agenda. To be more specific, let's say Python course launch, and you can also encourage the client to come prepared with any relevant materials or questions. So you are informing the prompt, the AI model regarding this, that you need to write something related to encouraging the client to come prepared with any relevant material. Send message. Okay, here it is. Dear Studyopedia team, I hope this email finds you well. We have mentioned the scheduled meeting date also with the agenda Python course launch. Okay, and other things related to any relevant material or questions are visible here. And here you can mention your name as well as your position and contact information. So in this way, guys, you can easily write emails with the ChatGPT. You can also set the tone. Let's say set the tone professional, or keep it short, keep it brief, keep it of medium length, keep it less than 500 words. So you can also use these specific prompts in an email to get specific results. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can create a blog post with ChatGPT. To create a blog post, you need to use prompts like write a blog post or create a blog post. You can also mention the number of words, and you can also mention if you want some sections in the blog post. Okay, so let us start. So we clicked on the new chat and the following is visible. The previous prompt was here. Since we logged in, it will get saved. Now I'll type write a blog post on IPL, that is Indian Premier League. This is an yearly cricket tournament, Indian Premier League. Let me keep it as it is and let's see what it will give. It has actually mentioned sections on its own. Okay, since it's a free version, it won't update according to this here. And it has also given us the conclusion. Okay, we could have also mentioned how many words we want, like write over 500 words. It should have a minimum of 3 sections. We could have also written that. And it also got saved here with a new chat. We can also rename this chat. Now let me type another. Create a blog post about AI is a boon or a bane. That means a threat or a blessing. Write over 300 words. It should have write over 500 words. It should have a minimum of 3 sections. Now let's see what will happen. It has started explaining the boon first, the benefits, then the bane, that means the disadvantages. Okay, so it's over 500 words and a conclusion. It has also added sections because we have mentioned it under the prompt. Okay, it was a blog post, not a blog post, but the AI model understood. So guys, in this way we can easily create a blog post with the ChatGPT. We can also set the number of words, the section and other stuff. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how to create an article with ChatGPT. We just saw how to create a blog post and now we will create an article. Articles are mainly more detailed and more formal. Okay, you must have seen an article over 2000 words, but blogs can be of 300 words, 500 words. Okay, so we will here create detailed articles on some topics with ChatGPT. Let us see. Here click new chat. Our previous chats are saved here. Now I'll type generate a detailed article content on AI is a threat or a blessing. Okay, we can also mention use storytelling. Let's see what article it will generate. Here it is. It is showing us according to storytelling. Okay, here it is. You can regenerate it from here or you can copy it if you liked it. Now I'll create another article about a website. So we will see generate a detailed article content on the website Studyopedia. Okay. It has also shown the conclusion and some headings also. Okay, here it is, the exact article. So in this way guys, we can easily create articles using ChatGPT. Okay, if you want, you can also rename the chat history from here. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can generate tables using ChatGPT. So we can easily create a table with the rows and columns with the ChatGPT. But with the free version you cannot include the latest data. With Copilot you can easily create a table with the current data because for the free version itself Copilot provides such a feature to get the current affairs and the latest updates. So let us see how we can create it on ChatGPT. We clicked on the new chat under ChatGPT and here I'll type, let's say create a table with 3 columns. I'll also mention the column names and 10 rows, let's say. Okay, it will create for us. Okay, it created for us. We can copy from here. Okay, now I'll just paste, and here it is. We copied and pasted it. We can do the changes here. Okay, obviously for the free version it is not connected to the latest update, the internet, so it will give previous results, but I'll just show you how. Make a table of the top 5 cricketers in the world in the ODI format. Okay, include points. Now whatever result it will show, it won't be updated according to 2024, but when you'll use the same query, same prompt on Copilot, even the free version would connect to the internet and give you the exact result. Here, let's see what will happen. Okay, so it has created and also included points. Okay, so this is not the latest data, but it has created the actual table. You can copy the code from here. Okay, now we can also change this format. Let's say display the fields in the order of player, country, rank, points. Okay, now it has updated the table accordingly. So you can easily create tables and order them. Okay, but for the free ChatGPT version, never expect it to be accurate, because this is not according to 2024. But when you will use the same queries on Copilot free version, you will get the exact result, because even the free version of Copilot is connected to the internet. So in this way, guys, we can easily create a table using ChatGPT. We can also rename the chat history. Click on the three dots and rename. So I'll write generate tables. For this, I'll write create a blog post, create an article. Here, create a blog post. Okay, and the following, write professional emails with ChatGPT. This looks fine now. We have arranged. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can create a resume and cover letter with ChatGPT. So if you're looking for a job, you definitely need a resume. By creating some great text prompts, you can easily generate a complete resume. And with the resume, you can directly create a cover letter. Let's see how. So here is our ChatGPT. Okay, let me write a prompt for it. I want a resume for me. You can add a random name. I'm Amit. Okay, you can directly mention this, that you did master's degree in which technology, in which year, what was the percentage, and the university. With that, you can mention any of your internship profile. Okay, on which technology did you worked, so that the GPT model understands. Also, if you have done a certification, you can mention some other details, your email ID, you are proficient in which language. Let's say you did MCA, your master's in computers, so you are looking for a job as a website developer. Here I've mentioned, you can mention the job profile you are looking for, and that's it. Let's see what would be the result. Okay, here it is. email ID, education, certifications, experience, objective also it has created on its own that I'm looking for a website developer job. So this is how you can easily create a resume. Now you can directly create a cover letter from the above profile. Create a cover letter with the above profile. Okay. Also you can mention that keep it less than 200 words. Okay, so here is a cover letter. I did MCA, I did some internship and other stuff. Okay, now we can also rename this resume and cover letter with ChatGPT. If you want to regenerate it, you can click here. Okay, you can copy it from here. So in this way guys, we can easily generate a resume or cover letter, a useful feature for students who are looking for a job. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to be useful for HR executives or HR managers department. If you are looking to hire someone and you want some screening questions, you can easily use ChatGPT. With that, you can also draft a welcome message, let's say for a new employee joining next week. So let's see how ChatGPT can be useful for this. So here is our ChatGPT, new chat. Now I'll write some prompts. Let's say we are hiring a senior software engineer and looking for some screening questions to assess their programming skills. Because obviously we are hiring for a senior software engineer. So guys, you can write we are hiring a senior software engineer. Can you suggest some screening questions to assess their programming skills? Now let's see the result. Okay, here it is. Some great screening questions are provided by ChatGPT. Okay, here are some screening questions to assess a senior software engineer's programming skills. Okay, now we can also write a welcome message. Let's say we have a new employee joining. Here is the prompt. We have a new employee joining next week. Can you help draft a welcome message for their onboarding? We can also mention, let's say as a senior software engineer. So the results are more specific. Can you help draft a welcome message for their onboarding? Okay, so here it is. Subject, welcome to the company. Employee name on behalf of the entire company. Here the name of the company will come. We are welcoming a new senior software engineer and other details are mentioned for a welcome message. We could have also written at the end, keep it short. Okay, this looks fine. You can copy from here, regenerate from here, or you can mention ChatGPT that it is a bad response. So in this way guys, we can easily use ChatGPT for the HR department. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to use ChatGPT for coding. So you can easily generate codes, write queries using ChatGPT. With that, get the correct syntax of any concept. You can fix your codes If you want a specific code to be converted into another language, let's say you want a Java code to be converted to a Python code, you can also do that with ChatGPT. Ask for some best practices for writing a function or a code in any programming language using ChatGPT. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. I'll click on new chat. First, to begin with, I'll get an SQL query to get the maximum marks from a student's table. Okay. So it will give us the syntax. Let's see. Here it is. The syntax is visible. You can also copy this code and use it. Okay. Here is the syntax. You can copy it. Now let me go towards coding. Write a Python code for hello world. Okay. A simple prompt. Okay, here it is with the output. You can copy the code from here. Now let's say how can we implement binary search in Python. Okay, so it has explained us the code. We can copy this code, and it has also given us the implementation. That means the complete description and understanding of the code written above, which is great. Now let me go towards a specific function, length function in Java. Okay, so here it has given us some examples for the length function. Okay, now I'll get the syntax. What is the correct syntax of if else in Java? Okay, it will show the syntax completely and explain it. Also an example here you can see, and the example would also be explained complete. Okay, we can copy the code also, syntax and code both. Now let us see how we can fix a code. Okay, so I'll just take a code from my website. Let's say Java tutorial. I'll copy this code. Okay, let me write how do I fix the following Java code which prints 2 lines. Okay, and here is the code. Okay, now this is the correct code. I'll just do some changes. Let's say I'll remove this and I'll remove this. Now 2 errors would be shown, but it will get fixed by ChatGPT. Copy and right click, paste the entire code with the prompt. Fix the following Java code. So I'm just giving a simple example. Okay, it has shown that what were the errors, and the code is fixed now. The changes are visible. Okay, now let us convert a code in another language. So we are having this code. Let me fix it, and I'll mention that convert the following code in Python, or I can directly mention write the following code in Python. It's in Java. Copy, right click and paste. Okay, write the following code in Python. Okay, so it has given us the same code to print 2 lines in Python. In this way, guys, we can easily use ChatGPT to work around coding. You can generate codes, best practices, syntax. You can write a specific code in another language. You can also regenerate the code snippets and add comments to your code. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to use ChatGPT for social media. Let's say you want to write a LinkedIn post or a Twitter post, you can easily use ChatGPT. You can also directly ask ChatGPT to write a Facebook post. Okay, you can also mention that you need to add a link to your product in the result. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. We logged in. Click new chat, and now let us write the prompts. Let's say we need to write our first post on LinkedIn regarding our new tech podcast launch. Okay, it has also provided us the hashtags and other details. Okay, here it is. You can also copy this from here, or if you want to regenerate, click here. Now let us write a Twitter post. Let's say I want to write a Twitter post to ask the educational influencers as well as professors to discuss about an educational website, Studyopedia. Okay, with that you also want the link of Studyopedia to be added to the Twitter post. Let's see. Okay, here it is. You can add the link here. Also the hashtags are visible. Now let us write what are the 5 tactics to grow our Instagram followers. Okay, here it is. Now let us write tactics to grow our YouTube subscribers. Okay, so here are some tips. In this way, guys, we can easily use ChatGPT to write social media posts and to learn about how to get some tactics to grow our followers. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to fix the spelling and grammar using ChatGPT. Let's say you have a text or even a lengthy paragraph and you want to check the spelling and grammar. You can easily achieve this with ChatGPT. With that, you can also return the explanations of what was wrong in the text or paragraph. Let's see how. Here is our ChatGPT. Go to new chat. Now let's say I have a text and I have a website, Studyopedia. Okay, let me remove this and this also. Now this is a text. I want to check the spelling. What I'll write? Fix the spelling and grammar of the following text. Let's see what will happen. Okay, now I'll write it again and I just want to, let's say I just want to return the corrected text. I'm just trying it here because I don't want this to come. Okay, that's it, fine. It removed the following. I never wanted this. Now I want to know what was wrong in my text. So what I'll do, I'll just return the explanations of what was wrong. Okay, so it has given us the explanations. Okay, so guys, in this way we can easily fix the grammar and spelling of any text or paragraph with ChatGPT. I can save it, I can rename it, fix the grammar, let's say. Okay, thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will ChatGPT for marketing. Let's say you want to create an advertisement or you want to conduct a survey and want survey questions. You can easily use ChatGPT for it. Also, you can analyze your competitors' strategies, create a timeline for a product launch. With that, you can also prepare some points for a meeting. Let's say you want to generate some key insights or bullet points. You can easily do that. Let's see how. Here's your ChatGPT. Let me click on new chat. Now I'll start with the prompts. Let's say I want to create an advertisement for my Python online course. Okay, here you can see it has provided us with the entire advertisement. Why choose a course, what you'll learn, who is this course for. Okay, you can add the button here for enroll now, the course logo as well as the website URL. Now let's say we want to conduct a survey and want survey questions. We want to conduct a survey to understand customer preferences. Can you suggest some survey questions? Okay, Now let us analyze our competitors' social media strategies. We need to analyze our competitors' social media strategies. Can you provide some key points? So here it is: the platform presence, audience engagement, strategies for content, visual branding, hashtags. So here it is. Now I want to create a timeline for a product launch in the FMCG sector, let's say. So the following is our prompt: create a timeline for a product launch in the FMCG sector. Okay. Okay, so here is the timeline. Market research, then comes your marketing distribution, pre-launch activities, launch event preparation, product launch, and all the information for a product launch. That is the timeline. Now let's say you want to prepare for a meeting with a client to discuss the course launch. For that you can generate some bullet points. So here it is, some bullet points to prepare for the meeting. Overview of the course content, highlight the target audience and other strategies and analysis. So in this way guys, we can use ChatGPT for marketing to create an advertisement, to get survey questions, analyze our competitors, create a timeline for a product launch. Okay, we can also rename it for marketing, ChatGPT for marketing. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use ChatGPT for shopping. We can ask for gift ideas or products from ChatGPT to get relevant results. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. Click new chat. Now let's say what are some gift ideas for a boy kid aged 6. Okay, here it is. Now let us see another prompt. What are some gift ideas for people who love cricket? Okay, here it is. Training equipment, cricket video games, match tickets, books, cricket clothing, cricket equipment. Now let us see what are some good cameras for recording YouTube videos. So it is giving some suggestions. Okay. So in this way, guys, we can use ChatGPT for our shopping experience. Okay, for shopping. We can also mention that what specific gifts we are looking for. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use ChatGPT to plan a vacation. Let's say you're planning a vacation, you want some hotel recommendations, some restaurants, great restaurants when you're visiting a specific place, a country, or a state. Then ChatGPT can be of great help. You can also ask for some places to travel in a specific country, or you can also ask how can I find a 5-star hotel or a 4-star hotel in any country in a specific month. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. I'll just write my first prompt. What are some things I need to do if I visit Dubai? So let's see what will be the answer. So here are some places recommended by ChatGPT: Burj Khalifa, Dubai Mall, Desert Safari, Dubai Museum. So these are quite great and perfect recommendations by ChatGPT. Okay, here is a thing we should read. Okay, recommendations are also provided. Now let's say I want to visit a specific place in Dubai. I want hotel recommendations. Then, so there is a place in Dubai called Dubai Creek. I have just mentioned when visiting Dubai Creek, what area should I stay in? Let's see what would be the recommendations. Dera, okay. Bar Dubai. Okay, so these places are near Dubai Creek or a part of Dubai Creek. That's why it has been recommended by ChatGPT. Now let me find some hotels. Can you find me hotels for a 5-day trip in the May month? Okay, let's see what are the recommendations. Okay, so these are the recommendations. Now last one. What are some places during my trip to Burj Khalifa? Okay, so this will let you know about some restaurants. Okay, located on the 122nd floor of the Burj Khalifa. These results would be in and around Burj Khalifa. So this looks fine. This is how you can plan your vacation using ChatGPT. In this lesson, we will learn how we can generate a meal plan or a recipe using ChatGPT. With that, we can also get customized recipes for, let's say, someone who is dealing with diabetes or high blood pressure. With that, we can also get some flavor combinations. Also, we can get customized recipes for a dish, let's say, that should be high in protein or vitamins. Let's see. Here is our ChatGPT. Let us create a new chat. Okay, now let's say I'll ask, give me a recipe of an Indian dish high in protein. Let's see what would be the recommendation. chana masala with the instructions and what are the ingredients. Okay, that's fine. If you want another recommendation, you can click here, regenerate. If you want to copy, you can click here. Now let us generate a meal plan. What's a good meal plan for someone, let's say, dealing with high blood pressure? So it would be great if such things are also recommended in a proper way by ChatGPT. Let's see. We got all the recommendations: breakfast, mid-morning snack, lunch, afternoon snack, dinner, evening snack, and the notes also. So we got all the recommendations. And the last thing which I should mention, always consult with a healthcare professional before making significant changes. So this is really important. Now let us see some flavor combinations. What are some flavor combinations that go well with an Indian tea? Let's see what would be the answer. Recommendation. Flavor combinations. Okay, so we got it. So guys, I'll rename. So guys, we saw how we can use ChatGPT to generate recipes, meal plans, flavor combinations, and that too specifically, let's say, high in protein or someone who's dealing with diabetes or high blood pressure. But before following this, you should definitely consult a dietitian or a healthcare professional. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can create a workout plan using ChatGPT. We can also create a training program, and we can be more specific by mentioning the age of someone who wants a workout plan or a training program. With that, we can also ask ChatGPT that you can recommend exercises for someone who just had a surgery, let's say hip replacement surgery or a knee replacement surgery. So we can mention everything in the form of a prompt. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. Let me click on new chat. Now guys, here what we can do, I'll write create a workout plan for a 25-year-old male who wants to lose weight but give exercises that can be performed at home without gym equipments. Okay, the workout routine is visible now. without any gym equipment. Also some tips are visible. Now let us develop a training program that focuses on low impact exercises, because the program we are creating for is a man aged 60 who just had a surgery. So this is the prompt: develop a training program for a man aged 60 that focuses on low impact exercises. The man recovered from a hip replacement surgery. Let's see. So all these exercises are visible. Frequency is also visible. And it's also visible you need to consult a healthcare professional. Obviously, please consult a healthcare professional before following these steps. Also, if you want, you can copy this from here, regenerate these entire steps. You want a different exercise or some other recommendations, click here. And if you did not like this, you can mention bad response to ChatGPT. Let me rename it. Generate a workout plan. We saw how we can use ChatGPT to create a workout plan as well as a training program specific for someone. Let's say we also mentioned the age or any issue or any surgery, so that the results are properly generated by the AI model. Thank you for watching the video. Welcome to Amit Thinks YouTube channel. In this video course, learn about Gemini and its concepts. Gemini is an AI powered language model developed by Google. It is capable of generating human-like text based on context and past conversations. It is based on prompt engineering, that is, successive prompts and replies. Gemini AI is Google's most advanced AI model, designed to understand and interact with multiple data types, including text, images, audio, and video. Google Bard was launched in February 2023. Bard was rebranded as Gemini in February 2024. With Gemini, easily create images like logos and banners, scan images and search PDF documents, also write professional emails, blogs and articles in seconds, easily find jobs and create resumes and cover letters with the click of a button. Gemini can also teach you coding, write advertisements for you, fix the grammar, plan your vacation, write a meal plan, and be your everyday AI assistant. In this course, we have covered the free version of Gemini with detailed examples and prompts. The following lessons are covered in this course. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will understand what is Google Gemini, its introduction and features. With that, we will also understand what are LLMs, that is, large language models. Let's start. You must have heard about ChatGPT and Copilot. So Google also came up with an AI chatbot called Gemini. Okay, it is basically designed to understand, interact and work on multiple data types like not only text and images but also audio and video. Initially, Google Bard came in February 2023. Then it was rebranded as Gemini in February 2024. It is based on LLMs, that is large language models. We will see it later. It also helps you boost productivity and ease your work by giving you real-time responses. It has multimodal capabilities, like it is trained on text, images, and sound. Now let us see what are LLMs. LLMs you can consider as an engine or a backbone of Gemini. This model allows the Gemini AI to create naturally phrased recommendations. LLMs basically represent a class of AI models that basically specialize in understanding and generating human-like text. So you will be typing a question, okay, and the AI model will understand the question and frame answers for you. Okay, Gemini allows you to be more productive by easing your work. It can allow you to create articles, blogs. It can also provide you some suggestions related to your vacations, help you in coding. It can help you in marketing by writing product timelines. We will see the features later. So as I told you, LLM is considered the backbone of Gemini. Here are the features of Gemini. You can easily create logos and banners, upload any image and ask Gemini that what do you think about this image? Have you seen this image before? You can also upload PDF documents and understand the structure, generate key insights from the same PDF document, list the headings, scan the documents completely to get information, write professional emails, set the tone of the email, the length of the email, write blogs and articles in seconds, create a resume, as well as generate a cover letter on the basis of that resume. Gemini is also useful for coders. It can help you in getting the best practices in generating codes and queries, in fixing your codes. It can also write advertisements for you, fix the grammar and spelling from any sentence. If you are planning for a vacation, you can use Google Gemini to get recommendations regarding hotels, restaurants, and locations. Generate a meal plan, a workout plan, okay, based on customized recommendations, like to get a meal high in protein, to generate a workout plan for someone who just had a surgery. With that, you can also get shopping ideas in the form of gift ideas. So guys, we saw what is Google Gemini, what are its features, how it is based on LLMs. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will understand the versions of Gemini, that is, which are the free versions as well as the paid versions. We will also understand the difference between them. So let us start. Right now we have the following three versions of Gemini: Gemini Nano, Pro, as well as Ultra. The Nano version is the free version. Okay, to access this you only need a Gmail account. For the Pro and Ultra versions, you need a monthly subscription. Okay, if you have devices with limited resources, then Nano would be providing you a lightweight solution. If your devices are having moderate resources, then go for Gemini Pro. If you want to do complex tasks, having devices with highest resources, you need to go for the Gemini Ultra plan. This is the most efficient plan. Okay, Gemini Nano mostly runs on lower powered hardware, so you can do basic tasks. Gemini Pro and Ultra can be compared with the GPT versions. Okay, Pro is considered better than GPT 3.5, and the Ultra version, that is the advanced version, is considered better than GPT-4. Since it is the basic version, Gemini Nano is considered less efficient than Ultra and Pro versions, and Gemini Ultra is useful for complex tasks, as I told before, and is better than both the Nano and Pro versions. Gemini Ultra is also considered as one of the most capable models for highly complex tasks, even when it is compared with GPT models. So guys, in this video we saw what are the three versions provided by Gemini and the difference between them. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how to sign in Google Gemini for the first time. Let's see. So if you are a new user, you need to directly go to the following website. Okay, gemini.google.com, and you only need a Gmail ID to log in. Let's see. So here we are using Google Chrome. You can use any web browser. On the browser, go to the website gemini.google.com and press enter. Here is the official website, and we already logged into our Gmail ID. Click chat with Gemini. Here are some terms, you can read it, and click more and go below so that the I agree button is visible. Click on it. Welcome to Gemini. You can see, if you want, you can select it to get the updates regarding Gemini improvements, that is announcements. Click continue. And here it is, we have logged into Gemini for the first time. Okay, this is the free version. So here, and we will type our prompt. Okay, these are the suggested prompts. You can also click the menu to expand it so that the chats are visible here. Each and every chat would be visible here. Okay, if you want a dark theme, you can click settings and enable dark theme. Okay, so guys, we saw how we can log in Gemini for the first time. In the next lesson we will understand what is a prompt, okay, what is prompt engineering and who are prompt engineers. With that, we will also write our first prompt on Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how to write your first prompt on Google Gemini. With that, we will also understand what is a prompt, what is prompt engineering, and who are prompt engineers. We will also try to understand why the role of prompt engineers are so popular these days. Let's start. So what is a prompt? A prompt is basically the input that a user gives to the AI model. The user will give the input, and the AI model will understand and give us an output in the form of responses. Okay, so basically a prompt is something that describes the task that an AI should perform. Okay, you can also consider it as a query or a chat or the input typed by a user. So what is prompt engineering? It basically includes creating and crafting specific instructions that an AI model can understand so that a relevant response is generated in real time. Okay, so prompt engineering includes writing prompts so that our AI model can understand it and give the result. What do prompt engineers do? They basically write prompts. You can consider a prompt engineer as an expert in creating these text prompts. Okay, so prompt engineers basically guide the AI model to generate desired outputs. If the prompt engineers won't write correct prompts, then the results can be misleading. Okay, they need to write a prompt with detailed instructions so that the AI model can understand and generate relevant output in real time. Okay, so now let us see how we can write our first prompt on Google Gemini. Here it is guys, we already logged in. Now let me type my first prompt. I'm just asking and I'll click submit from here. Okay, so this is the answer. You can also read this aloud. With that, this is your chat. You can go here and rename it, also pin it. You can rename it that this is our first prompt. You can also delete it. If you like the answer, you can click here good response. If you think the answer is not good, do let Gemini know it's a bad response. You can also modify a response, share and export, or you can also click on this and double check the response. Click more and copy this response, and if you think the answer is not at all good, it is having some issues, you can directly report it. Now let's see whether it is connected to the internet or not. So I'll type how is the weather today in Delhi, India. I am from Delhi, India. Okay. Let's see what is the answer. You can also use microphone. I'll just submit it. So here is the current weather. Yes, the free version is also connected to the internet. Copilot is also having this feature for the free version. Okay. So you can see this, the answer, complete answer. I'll just rename it. Okay, click rename. Here it is. We can also collapse it or we can expand the menu. So guys, we saw how we can write our first prompt on Google Gemini. We also understood what is prompt engineering and who are prompt engineers. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write a professional email with Google Gemini. So we can write any email within seconds using Google Gemini. So let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. We already logged in. So I'll write a prompt. I'll first click new chat. Okay, now type. Write an email to my boss for 5 days leave. Okay, I can also set the tone or I can also write keep it short here. But I'll keep it as it is and click submit. I can also mention my name, but I can change it later. I'll get a template basically now. Okay, leave request, you can add your name, the boss name, and with that it will also mention that do you want to mention the name of your colleague who will be looking at your projects when you're on a leave, and herein you can add your name. Go here and copy it directly, so within seconds you can generate any email. You can also submit your response to Google Gemini that it is a good response or bad, or you can also modify the response. Now let us see another email. Okay, here it is. You can generate a gentle reminder email to remind a client. Let's say I'll mention any client name, let's say ABC, about an upcoming meeting scheduled for, let's say I'll mention May 15th, 2024. You can also set the purpose of the meeting. Okay, the purpose of the meeting is to discuss the Python course launch. And you can also mention this line, please encourage the client to come prepared with any relevant materials or questions. So we have mentioned the client name as well as the date and time of the meeting and the meeting agenda. So I'll click submit. Okay, you can see the dear ABC team, the subject is also perfect. Okay, we did not mention the meeting time. We can mention it here, no problem. It would be a template for us, and it has also mentioned about the relevant materials and questions. And in the end, you can check this and copy. So in this way, guys, we can easily write professional emails. Okay, and we can change it, rename the chat name, write emails, rename. Okay, now here we have a backup because we logged in. So guys, we saw how we can easily write professional emails, set the agenda of the meeting, date as well with Google Gemini. So we generated some emails using Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write a blog post with Google Gemini. So we can easily write a blog post, mention how many words we want for the post. And we can also set that we want sections in it or not. So let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. For a new chat, I'll click new chat. Now here it is. Let us mention the prompt. Let's say write a blog post on IPL, that is Indian Premier League 2024. Since Gemini is connected to the internet, it will give us the current update. Okay, we can also add how many words we want. Okay, or we can mention keep it brief. Okay, we can mention keep it short, but I'll keep it as it is. This is our first prompt to write a blog post. Click submit. Okay, so here it is. It is giving us the current update. So it is connected to the internet. The points table is also perfect. Okay, and it has also given us the official link. You can also check for multiple drafts from here, or you can also listen to it. You can share it from here. You can also draft it directly in Gmail or export to Docs. With that, you can also copy it. Let us now see the second example. Okay, create a blog post about AI is a threat or a blessing. With that, let's say write over 300 words. And it should have a minimum of 3 sections. Okay, so let's see. I'll make it to 500, let's say. Okay, submit. Okay, the blessings of AI to begin with, and it has some sections. We wanted 3 sections minimum, and it has shown us. Copy it from here. So guys, in this way, we can easily write blog post. I can rename. So guys, we saw how we can write a blog post using Google Gemini. We also saw that it is connected to the internet. We can also set the number of words as well as the sections while writing the prompts. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write an article with Google Gemini. So we can easily write articles and also mention it like how many words we want, or we want to use storytelling or not. Articles are basically considered as more detailed than a blog post. So we will try to write some articles using Google Gemini. Let's see. So here is a Google Gemini. Click on new chat. Now let us write a prompt. Generate a detailed article content on AI is a boon or a bane. Okay, that means a blessing or a threat. I can also mention use storytelling. Submit. Okay, so it is using storytelling. It is telling a story to explain. Complete. If you liked it, you can give your response, so you can copy it from here. Okay, with that you can share it. So this is how you can write an article. Now let us generate an article from a website. Let's say generate a detailed article content on the website Amazon. Okay, let's see what will be the answer. Submit. Okay, it has also given its verdict. You can give your response, share it, export it, or you can copy it. So guys, in this way we can easily use Google Gemini to write articles. We can also mention storytelling in it. Let me rename it. Write an article, rename. Okay, so guys, we saw how we can write an article with Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how to create a logo with Google Gemini. We will create a logo and also add a text to it. Let's see. So here's a Gemini. Click new chat. Now I'll mention a prompt. Let's say create a logo for an online shopping website, let's say named ABCD. Okay, create a logo for an online shopping website named ABCD. Submit. So let's see the results. Here it is. I'll click generate more. Okay, so you can download it from here or click it to check the full image. We could have also written create a logo for an online shopping website and submit, and later on we can add the text also. Okay, so here is the sample logo. Now let's say we want to add a text, so you can mention add a text one-stop shopping destination to it. Okay, so it has created a logo, an online shopping website logo with the text one-stop shopping destination. Like this, you can check here and download it, and you can also generate more. With that, you can also share and export, or you can directly download all the images. With that, you can also copy these images and submit your response to Google Gemini that these are good images or a bad response. I'll rename it. Let's say create a logo. Okay, So guys, in this way you can easily create a logo and also add a text to it with Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how to create a banner image with Google Gemini. We will also add a text to it. Let's see. So this is our Google Gemini. Click new chat. Now I'll type create a banner image for Amazon.com with the text your shop. Okay. Submit. Okay, here it is. Some samples. You can download the images from here. You can also generate more from here. Click here to get the full size image. You can also mention the size. Click here to download all the images or share. With that you can copy it from here. If you're not getting any image results, refresh your Google Gemini and try again. Okay. Let me rename it. Create a banner image. Okay. So guys, in this way you can easily use Google Gemini to create images. If you're not getting the images, you just need to refresh it and try again. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to create random images with Google Gemini. So you can create any image of a dog, cat or lion. So you can easily create with Google Gemini. Let's see how. Here's a Google Gemini. I'll click new chat and let's create. Let's say create an image of a lion wearing sunglasses. देखते हैं. Okay, here are the results. You can also generate more from here. Click here to download it. You can also mention the size of the image directly here. Click any one of them and you can download it from here. Go to the next. Click here to download all of them. You can share also from here or you can also copy it from here. Now let us see the second example. Create an image of a dog moving on the road with a toy. Let's see. Okay, here it is. For examples, you can also generate more and rest of the features are same to download and share it. So here it is guys, we can easily create random images with Gemini. I can rename it from here. Create random images. Okay, rename. So guys, we saw how we can generate random images with Google Gemini. We saw two examples, one of a lion and another one for a dog. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to upload and scan images with Google Gemini. So let's say you have an image and you want some information regarding it. You can directly upload on Google Gemini and ask for it. Let's say you have a pic of a shoe and you want to know that where this shoe is selling or from where you can get such shoes or even the brand name. You can easily get some suggestions from Google Gemini. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click on new chat. Okay, after clicking new chat, we need to upload an image and we will ask, what is this image about? So click here, upload image. Okay, click got it. Click upload image again. Let's say the following is the image. I'll ask, what is this image about? Submit. Okay, so it has given a result. It is a photo of a MacBook Pro laptop, and it has also given some suggestions. It has also shown that a red apple is here and laptop is on a wooden table, also a mobile device. The text can't be seen on the screen. Okay, it's fine. So this is how you can scan an image. Now let us upload another image, an image of a shoe. Now I'll type, have you seen this image before? Submit. No, I haven't seen, but I'll analyze it. Okay, correct, Puma brand, and everything else is visible. Okay, so in this way guys, we can easily scan images using Google Gemini. I can change it, rename. Let me give an app name, upload and scan images. So we scanned it, right? And we got the result. You can share the result from here. You can also double check it, or you can copy it. You can also see other drafts. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to upload and scan a PDF document with Google Gemini. We can easily work around a PDF document, summarize it, generate key insights, as well as list all the chapters or headings from it. Let's see how. So here is our Google Gemini. We already logged in. To work with PDF, you need to upload it on Drive. So I'll go to drive.google.com. Okay, here in upload, go to new, file upload. You need to upload the PDF document so that you can generate insights. Let's say the following is a document cloud.pdf. I'll open it and it will upload. Here it is. Okay, you can refresh it. Now here is our cloud.pdf. Okay, we need to work on this. Go to Gemini, click settings, extensions. Here are all the extensions. Go below and select Google Workspace. It's written. It will help you work with Google Drive. Connect. Okay, we have connected. Now click here. We are now under our Gemini. Click new chat. Type @. Okay, now you can add Drive to it because our document is on Google Drive. Now mention generate key insights from this document. Mention the name cloud. Why? Because the name of the file is cloud.pdf. Cloud and submit it. We added the extension also, cloud.pdf. Okay, so it's working now. Okay, so we now have the insights from this document, cloud.pdf. Before we tried doing this and it did not work, it was written I can't directly process from your Google Drive documents. It was cloud. I added the extension also here and it worked perfectly for me. It's showing it is from Google Workspace. You can also regenerate your key insights. Okay, it's written that Google Drive items are considered. Let me mention again Google Drive. Generate 3 to 5 bullet points from this document. I'll mention cloud.pdf. Let's see. Yes, it is accessing it successfully. Okay, you can also listen it. It has generated. You can also share and export, or you can copy. Click here and you can directly export to docs or draft in Gmail. You can also tell Gemini that it is a good response or bad response. I'll add a last prompt, Google Drive, and list all the headings from this document, cloud.pdf. Okay, let's see. Yes, it is working. Accessing the document. Okay, it has listed. In this way, guys, we can easily work with PDFs. You need to upload it on Google Drive and enable the extension, and after that you can work around this to get the details about the PDF and scan it. Okay, I can change it, rename, scan PDFs, rename. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can generate tables with the Google Gemini. We can create a table with any number of rows or columns. We can also add data in it from the internet. With that, ordering that table is also possible with Google Gemini. Let's see. Here is our Gemini. Click new chat. Now to create a prompt type, let's say create a table with 3 columns and 10 rows. Okay, so we have also mentioned the name of the columns. I'll click submit. So it has created it with some random text. Okay, so you can also export it to sheets or get the code for it. Here is the code for it. Okay, using Python pandas library. Okay, and you can click show drafts and different type of drafts are visible. With that you can export it directly to docs or Google Colab. Okay, as well as a draft in a Gmail, or you can share it. You can also copy it from here. Okay, now let me connect it to the internet. Make a table of the top 5 cricketers in the world in the ODI format. So it will take the data from the internet. Let's see. Submit. So here it is showing the current data. Okay, you can also read this and also export it to sheets. Now it is showing rank, player and country. Now what I'll do, I'll add a new prompt, make a table of the top 5 cricketers in the world in the ODI format. Okay, include ranking and the points field. Okay, ranking and the points field also. Display the fields in the order of player team rank points. Okay, now after clicking submit, player name will be here, then the team name, then the rank, and then the points. Submit. Here it is, player team rank points, and it is showing the current results, showing that the free version of Gemini is also connected to the internet. You can export it to Sheets directly, export to doc, share it, modify it, or you can copy it. I'll change it, rename, generate tables. Click rename. So guys, we saw how we can generate tables with Google Gemini. We can also create tables using the current data from the internet. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can easily use Google Gemini to search a job. With that, we can also get information regarding a company. So let's say you are going to give an interview. So you should at least have some information about a company. Google Gemini can also help you with this. Let's see. Here is our Google Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Since Google Gemini is connected to the internet, to find a job, type job vacancy for a software engineer in, let's say, Delhi, India. Submit. Okay, so here it is. It has given some suggestions. You can share and export from here. You can also export it to docs. You can also copy it. With that, let us search up some information regarding a company. Let's say you are going for an interview. So you can type about the company and get some information. Let's say tell me about Amazon. Provide details on their mission, vision, values, products, services, key executives. So it will connect to the internet and give you the information. Submit. Okay, here it is. And information about the values, products, all the information, key executives. Okay, you can share and export from here. Also double check and you can copy it from here. Rename it. Job vacancy, rename. Here it is. So guys, in this video we saw how we can easily search for a job using Google Gemini. We can also get detailed information about a company. Let's say we are going for an interview and we want some information about that particular company. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, learn how to create a resume and a cover letter from that resume with Google Gemini. So let's see. Here's our Google Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us create a resume. Create a resume for me. Now I'll add my name and other details. Let's say now I'll mention my degree, marks and everything else to show you guys how a resume can be generated. So here I've added did master's degree in computers, the year, from which university, let's say, internship information, technology information, which certifications were done, experience, contact information, proficient in which technology, which job is the student looking for, and that's it. So by writing such prompts you can create your resume. Okay, add the details so that a better resume can be created for you. Click submit. Okay, so here it is, education, skills, experience as an intern, additional information, so you can easily generate it. You can also get multiple drafts from here. Okay, modify the response, share it, export to docs. Okay, double check it or copy it. So this is how we can create a resume by adding the details in the prompt itself. Now let us generate a cover letter from this resume. I'll type create a cover letter with the above profile. Keep it less than 200 words. Submit. Here it is. So it has mentioned the profile we were looking for. We were looking for website developer and other details less than 200 words. You can also generate different drafts from here, or you can regenerate them. You can also listen to it and share it, export it, copy it. I'll rename, create a resume and cover letter, rename. So guys, we saw how we can easily use Google Gemini to create a resume and cover letter. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini for the HR department. So this would be useful for the HR managers as well. Let's say you want interview questions, you can directly ask Google Gemini. With that, you can also get some welcome email draft. Let's say a new employee is joining and you want a draft to welcome that new joinee in the email. So you can easily use Google Gemini for it. Let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. Click new chat. We will write a prompt to get some screening questions for a job profile. We are hiring a senior software engineer. Can you suggest some screening questions to assess their programming skills? Okay, I'll click submit. Here it is. You can check the screening questions, technical skills, additional tips also. Okay, share and export from here easily, draft in Gmail, copy it. Also suggest Google Gemini that whether it is a good response or a bad response. You can also modify the response from here. Now let us see the next prompt. Let's say you hired a new employee. We have a new employee joining next week as a senior software engineer. Can you help draft a welcome message for their onboarding? Okay, so this is also useful for the HR department. Submit. We could have also mentioned the name of the employee, but no problem, we mentioned the job profile. Okay, welcome to the team, employee name. Enter the new joinee, the new employee name, and here is the draft. Okay, You can copy it directly from here. I'll change it, rename Gemini for HR, rename. So guys, we saw how we can use Google Gemini for the HR department to get interview questions and to also get some drafts regarding welcome messages. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how Google Gemini can be used for coding. So you can generate database queries, codes, also the best practices to write a code. With that, you can also fix your codes and understand that where you were wrong with the explanations. Also, if you have a code and you want to convert it in another language, Google Gemini can also do that. Let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. Click New Chat. Now I'll begin with generating a database query. Write an SQL query to get the maximum marks from a student's table. So just a sample query. It will show the syntax. Here it is showing the syntax. Okay, with the explanation. You can share this code, export to docs, add it as a draft in Gmail. Okay, with that you can also double check. I just clicked on it. Check completed, no results found. Okay. You can also copy this. With that you can copy only the query from here. Copy code. Okay. This will copy the complete article, the explanation also, but this will copy the database query. That's it. Now let us write a Python code. Python code for hello world. Okay, a simple example. Submit. Okay, here it is. Now let us generate a code. How can we implement binary search in Python? Submit. Okay, so it will show different ways. First, second, third. Okay. You can copy the code from here. You can copy the complete article from here. Now let's say you want to understand a built-in function, a built-in method. Explain how now mention the concept, the function, let's say the length function works in, now mention the programming language, let's say Java. Submit. Okay, so it is explaining it. Functionality points to consider with an example also. And the output. It has also explained the output. So you can understand any concept. Now let us get the best practices. Show the best practices for writing. Let's say a concept. Let's say a concept. You can mention any concept here. I'll just mention if else in Python. Let's see what will be the result. Submit. Okay, so it is showing indentation should be correct. Comments, meaningful variable names, smaller if statements. Okay, and it has also shown the example in Python with the output. Okay, 2 examples. Fine. Now let's say we have a code and we need to fix it. So what we can write? let's say the following is the code. Here it is. This is the correct code. To print two lines, I'll just add some errors to it. Now you can type, how do I fix the following Java code which prints two lines? Okay. Copy, right click, paste. It will fix the following Java code. There are two errors here. Let's see, submit. Two fixes it has shown. It has fixed it, and then it has shown the result also. Now let's say we will convert a code in another language. So let's say the following is our code. I'll just fix it. This is fine now. I'll remove this and type. So this is the Java code, right? So I'll directly type, write the following code in Python. Okay. Copy, paste, write the following Java code in Python. So you can directly write this. Submit. Okay, so it has printed it directly. You can copy it from here, share it from here. Okay, you can directly export it to Collab. So whenever there will be a Python code, Gemini will show this option because Collab also belongs to Google. So guys, in this video we saw how we can fix our code using Gemini. We can also generate codes, database queries using Google Gemini, and we can also convert one code to another. The best practices of writing a code can also be understood using Gemini. Let me rename it. Rename for coders. Rename. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can easily use Google Gemini for social media. Let's say you want to generate a LinkedIn post or a Facebook post. You can easily do that. With that, you can also search some tips and tricks to grow your Instagram followers or your YouTube subscribers. Let's see. Here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now at first we will see a LinkedIn post. We will generate. Okay. Write a LinkedIn post for the new tech podcast launch. So let's say we are now having a tech podcast. So we are launching it. Generate a LinkedIn post for me. Okay, here it is. Directly you can mention the links here. Okay, you can also list the platforms for the podcast and add your social media handle. Copy it from here. You can directly share, set it as a draft in Gmail or export to Docs. Modify the response from here. Double check the response. With that, tell Google Gemini that is it a good response or a bad response. Now let us see another prompt. What are the 5 tactics to grow our Instagram followers? Okay, here it is, some good tips by Google Gemini. Okay, now we can do the same for YouTube subscribers. Submit. Okay, here it is. You can read it, copy it from here. Let me rename it for social media. Rename. So guys, we saw how we can easily use Google Gemini for a social media post as well as to get some tips and tricks to grow our Instagram followers or YouTube subscribers. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini to fix the grammar. Let's say you have a sentence and you want to find the grammar and spelling mistakes in it. With that, you can also return that what went wrong with your sentence. Let's see. Here is our Google Gemini. Click new chat. So I'll add a text. Cricket is loved in India. Okay. Now I'll mention fix the spelling and grammar of the following text or sentence. I'll just do some changes. Okay, I did some flaws in it. Now I'll click submit to fix the spelling and grammar. Okay, so the spelling and grammar is fixed. The error was in cricket and the following. Cricket is loved in India is the correct sentence. So there was no need to mention explain it. It has automatically done for us. You can copy the solution from here or you can also export and share. Rename, fix the grammar. Okay, rename. So guys, we saw how we can fix the spelling and grammar of any sentence using Google Gemini. So there was no need to mention that explain us the errors because it automatically displayed us the explanations also. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini for marketing. You can easily create advertisements, get survey questions, generate a timeline for a product launch using Gemini. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Let us create a new chat. To begin with, we will create an advertisement. Type create an advertisement for my Python online course. Okay, so let's see what would be the result. Submit. Okay, here it is. The heading, subheading as well as the body. We can also mention the number of hours or the number of lessons in the prompt itself, but I am just showing a generic prompt. Call to action also, bonus. Okay, you can copy it from here or you can share it directly, export it to docs or create a draft in Gmail. Double check the response, modify the response, submit Gemini that is it a good response or a bad response. Okay. Now let's say you want to conduct a survey and want survey questions. We want to conduct a survey to understand customer preferences. Can you suggest some survey questions? Submit. Now here are some suggestions, journal preference, product service preferences, pricing and value. Okay, so you can definitely use these questions. You can copy it from here. Now let's say you want to analyze your competitors' strategies. So what key points you can generate? We need to analyze our competitors' social media strategies. Can you provide some key points? Now here are some points to analyze. Okay, identify your competitors, monitor their social media presence, analyze, identify, leverage. Okay, that's fine. Let us now generate a timeline. Create a timeline for product launch in the FMCG sector. So here it is. It is showing the timeline for the product launch. It is showing us according to the months, including the pre-launch, post-launch, and some additional considerations. That's fine. You can also generate some key points regarding a meeting or a course launch. Okay, generate 3 to 5 bullet points to prepare me for a meeting with client ABC to discuss their Python course launch. Okay, submit. Okay, here it is. Understand the target audience, course content and delivery, and these points would be really useful. Here are the objectives. You can also check the objectives. Student feedback. Okay, you can copy this from here. I'll just rename Gemini for marketing. Rename. So guys, in this video we saw how we can use Google Gemini for marketing. You can get some details regarding product timeline, the entire timeline. With that you can also generate survey questions, some key points regarding a meeting. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can use Google Gemini for shopping. Let's say you want some gift ideas for someone who loves football. Then you can easily ask Google Gemini. With that you can also be age specific. Let's say you want some gifts for a kid aged 10. Then you can also use such prompts to get recommendations. Let's see. So here's our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us get some gift ideas. What are some gift ideas for a boy kid aged 6? Okay, so here are some options provided. Creative gifts, art supplies, okay, sports equipments, remote control car. Okay, so you can see these many options are provided by Gemini. You can copy this from here. If you think it's useful, you can share, export to docs, or you can directly add it to a draft in Gmail. You can also modify the response. If you think the response is fruitful, useful, you can click on good response. Okay. You can also check for different other drafts, or you can listen to it. Now let us type what are some gift ideas for people who love cricket. Okay, let's see. Okay, there is a problem. What are some gift ideas? Okay, we updated it. Okay, t-shirt, bat, cricket jewelry also. Never heard. Cricket decorator. Okay, great. This looks fine. It has also given the link from Amazon. Now let's see what are some good cameras for recording YouTube videos. Let's see. Here are some suggestions with the links. Beginners, vloggers, action camera, webcam, and the factors are also mentioned for considering a good camera. You can copy it from here. Now you can click here and rename for shopping. Google Gemini for shopping. So guys, we saw how we can use Google Gemini to get some gift ideas, that is personalized recommendations regarding gift ideas. It has also shown us images as well as the links for the products. So that's really commendable. So I never saw such recommendations when I used ChatGPT or Copilot. So definitely Gemini looks great when we are using such prompts. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini to plan a vacation. If you want to know the top places to visit in any country, let's say Dubai, then you can easily ask Gemini. With that, you can also get hotel recommendations as well as recommendations for the best place to eat. That means restaurants. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Let us start. What are some things I need to do if I visit Dubai? So it will let us know the places in Dubai, the best places to visit in Dubai. Submit. Okay, Burj Khalifa, Dubai Fountain, Desert Safari, Dubai Mall with the images and some other things also. Underwater zoo. Okay, for shopping also. So great recommendations by Gemini. Let us now see some hotel recommendations. Can you find me hotels for a 5-day trip to Dubai in May in April? Let's see. Okay, so it has recommended Google Hotels and you can also read this. Okay, here are some recommendations and some tips also. The prices also. Okay, you can copy it from here or you can share it or export to docs. You can also set it as a draft on Gmail. Also let Google know that is it a bad response or a good response. You can also double check your response from here. And you can also regenerate the draft and listen to it. So it has recommended Google hotels and also written Gemini doesn't always get it right. Be sure to check the following hotel details. Okay. Now let us get some restaurant recommendations. What are some places I should eat during my trip to Burj Khalifa in Dubai? Submit. So in and around Burj Khalifa, it will give us some recommendations. Okay, here it is on the 122nd floor of Burj Khalifa. Okay, so near the Dubai fountain, and here are other recommendations. Okay, so in this way, guys, we can easily get hotel recommendations, places to visit, or restaurant recommendations where we are visiting using Google Gemini. I can rename it Plan a Vacation with Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini to generate a meal plan. Let's say you want a recipe or you want a customized meal plan for someone who is dealing with diabetes or blood pressure. So you can definitely use Google Gemini. With that, you can also generate flavor combinations. Let's see. Here is our Google Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us type. Give me a recipe of an Indian dish rich in protein. Here it is, some recommendations with the ingredients and recipe, instructions also, and tips also. Okay, you can copy it from here. You can also double check it. Click here to share it. Export it to docs directly. Create a Gmail draft. Feel free to modify the response. Also let Gemini know that whether it's a bad response or a good response. With that, you can see other drafts also, and you can also listen to it. So let's see the next prompt. What's a good meal plan for someone who is having high blood pressure? Okay, so we are generating a customized meal plan. Let's see. Okay, focus on fruits, vegetables, what you should limit, meal plans. Okay, so you should always read this whenever you are writing such prompts. It's crucial to consult with a doctor or a registered dietitian. Okay, before using this. Now let us see some flavor combinations. What are some flavor combinations that go well with an Indian tea? Here it is. Chai, Darjeeling tea tips also. Okay, I'll rename it Google Gemini to generate a meal plan. Rename. So in this way guys, we can use Google Gemini to create a meal plan. Let's say you want a dish high in protein, you can use Google Gemini. You can also customize your meal plan, work around flavor combinations. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to create a workout plan with Google Gemini. You can easily generate a workout plan or a training program that is customized using Gemini. Also, if you want some specific exercises, you can ask Gemini for it. Also, customized age specific plans, workout plans can also be generated. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us type create a workout plan for a 25-year-old male who wants to lose weight. Okay, but give exercises that can be done at home without any gym equipments. Let's see. Okay, here it is. Without gym equipments. Week wise, lower body, full body. Okay. It is always recommended to consult with a doctor before starting any new exercise program. So it's good that the disclaimer is also provided by Gemini. You can copy it from here, double check response from here, share it, export to docs, and create a draft in Gmail by clicking here. You can also modify the response, suggest Gemini that this is a bad response if you're not liking it, or a good response. Check multiple drafts. You can also regenerate the drafts and listen to this. Okay, now let us see another prompt. Develop a training program that focuses on, let's say you want to mention an exercise program for someone who just had a surgery, let's say hip replacement surgery, and you can also mention the age of the patient. Okay, low impact exercises for a man aged 60 who has recently recovered from a hip replacement surgery. Let's see. Here it is. Warm up workout, upper body, additional activities, and again the disclaimer, which is really important. Consult your doctor before starting with any program, any such program. Okay, I'll rename it Google Gemini to generate a workout plan. Rename. So guys, we saw how we can easily generate a workout plan specific to age or a customized plan for someone who just had a surgery. Always remember the disclaimer that you need to consult a doctor before applying these programs. Thank you for watching the video. In this course, we will understand the advanced concepts of generative AI. We will see what is a foundation model, how it is related to deep learning, what are the types of foundation models. We will also see RAG technique and why it is being so popular these days to enhance LLMs. Some frameworks are also popular, that is the generative AI framework like LangChain and Llama Index. We will see that which tools you can use to build and deploy your AI models. With that, we will also work around some LLMs which you are already aware of. Okay, like what you are accessing right now on your WhatsApp, which AI it is, which LLM it is. Okay, and even on your Facebook and Instagram. We will also see how we can run LLMs. With that, we will also see how we can optimize LLM models and also cover some terminologies related to generative AI such as parameters in LLMs, context length and others. And with that, we will also see some great coding assistants available, image generation models and video generation models also. We will also work around the ethics of AI and why it is important. Let us start. Let us now begin with what is a foundation model. So it is a large scale model that serves as the base for building more specialized models. Okay, it is trained on vast amounts of data to understand and perform various tasks such as language translation, image recognition and even creative writing. Since it is trained on vast amounts of data, it allows them to understand and generate human-like text, also to identify objects in images and many other tasks. Developers can easily save their time and resources by using a foundation model because they don't need to train a model from scratch for every new task. Okay, this is what is explained here. So foundation model is a subset of deep learning. It is used to handle different tasks like language understanding, image recognition, object recognition, text generation. It is pre-trained. Okay. Further, you can also fine-tune these models for specific tasks or domains such as for finance, for marketing, for handling customer support and for other applications. Some examples you must have heard about GPT models. We discussed them. DALL-E is an image generation model. We also have Meta AI models and other models. Okay. Foundation models includes large scale AI models that also means LLMs, and image models also, audio models, task models also. Now let us see the types of foundation models. So majorly these are the types: small language models, large language models, multimodal, generative models and computer vision models. Now let us understand them. Herein SLM stands for small language model. You can relate this with LLM. LLMs, which we saw, is a subset of generative AI. Okay. So LLMs basically require complex resources. In a similar way, SLM requires less resources because it is lightweight. SLMs are trained on smaller data sets compared to LLMs. Okay, LLMs, one of the most popular LLM is GPT-3. It is being trained on vast data. It requires more computational power than SLMs. LLM, we can give another example like Llama 3.2, which is having 3.2 billion parameters. Your Mistral AI, which is having around 7 billion parameters. Okay. Then comes your multimodal. Multimodal, as the name suggests, it includes different types of data like your text, images, audio, video, task and others. Some other examples of multimodal AI can be your DALL-E 3, your GPT-4V, that is GPT-4 Vision, Google Gemini. Then comes your generative models like GANs we saw before, generative adversarial networks and variational autoencoders, that is used to create new content, whether it is text, image or music. Here your GANs, that is generative adversarial networks, is used to generate new data. It consists of generator and discriminator that basically compete against each other for improvement. Then comes your variational autoencoders. Like GANs also, they can generate new data. It is also a type of generative model, okay, that generates new data resembling the original data set. VAs are also used for data compression, denoising, data generation. Then comes your computer vision models. As the name suggests, it is used to interpret and generate images. We have this DALL-E for image generation. If you are generating images with Copilot, you are using DALL-E. And we also have YOLO for object detection. So guys, we saw what are the types of foundation models. A lot of them you must have already heard, like GPT, Llama, DALL-E. Now let us understand the RAG technique. Okay, RAG is basically used to enhance the output of LLMs. That means you can improve. This improvement will also allow you to reduce the hallucinations. Okay, RAG provides with your relevant and fresh data in documents. So you must have uploaded a document on ChatGPT to evaluate it, or even on Copilot or your Google Gemini. Let's say you're summarizing a PDF. So you are actually using the RAG technique. Okay. Uploading your documents to an AI chatbot is a prime example of RAG. You are actually enhancing LLMs only. Okay. When you upload, let's say you uploaded your own PDF, the chatbot will retrieve relevant information from your document and your response would be generating using that document and based on your query. RAG will fetch information from a document and generate a relevant response. Okay. Now let us understand the basic LLM concept and a concept that uses RAG. Okay, you can easily consider RAG as an approach to enhance the output of LLMs. It includes retrieval augmented generation. That means searching for relevant data in documents, adding it to the prompt context and displaying it as a prompt response. So here is your LLM without RAG. So you type something on ChatGPT and got a response. In between you have your large language model LLM. Compare this with your RAG. Your LLM will get your prompt also, your question also, your query also, with that the relevant text. Now what is this relevant text? This is something which you uploaded on your AI chatbot like ChatGPT, Google Gemini. Okay. So what happens whenever you upload a document? So whenever you upload a document, these documents are divided into smaller pieces or chunks so that it is easier to process and retrieve the most relevant information from them. Then comes your embedding concept, that is vector embedding. Okay. This is used to allow efficient retrieval and meaningful generation of content. The chunks will now get transformed into vector embeddings. Consider them as numerical representations that are used to capture the meaning of the text. After that, the retrieved and encoded document chunks are ranked according to their relevance to the query. After that, the encoding concept comes. Your query and the selected document embeddings are encoded together to form a context vector. Okay, then comes your attention mechanism here. Okay, it is used to focus on the most relevant parts of the encoded context so that the generated response is contextually accurate. After that your prompt and relevant text goes to your LLM and your response gets generated. Consider it as in, let's say you want to get the fee details of your college. So from your document, it will rank the most important details. Okay. First it will divide the document into chunks so that it's easier to access each and every part. Then the most relevant part of the document will be ranked. In this way the process goes on with RAG. So definitely it is a great concept to enhance your LLMs. Your RAG application includes getting accurate answers, avoiding hallucinations, or at least reducing it. Okay, customer support systems can also use RAG to fetch relevant troubleshooting steps and to provide personalized solutions to users' issues. With that, you can easily retrieve and summarize legal documents. So guys, we saw what is the concept of RAG and why it is widely popular. You can easily improve your LLMs through it and get exact results. Now guys, let us see what are some frameworks in generative AI. These frameworks are used to build and deploy generative AI models. Two of the most popular ones are LangChain and Llama Index. Okay, let us see. First comes your LangChain. It is an open source framework basically designed to assist developers build applications powered by LLMs. Okay. It provides tools and components to ease the process of creating LLM driven applications like your chatbots, virtual agents and many other applications. LangChain supports both Python and JavaScript based libraries. It helps to build applications using LLMs, as I said before. As the name suggests, LangChain, Lang stands for your large language model and chain stands for your combining the LLMs. In LangChain, you chain LLMs sequentially, feed the output of one LLM as input to another. That is creating a multi-step workflow. Okay, you can also combine LLM outputs using it. The components of LangChain includes your models. It also includes your prompt templates, that is to standardize the input prompts to ensure consistent performance across different models and use cases. Okay, it includes your chains, that is to enable the construction of sequence of calls to LLMs. Chains can be simple, involving a single call to an LLM, or complex that involves multiple steps and integrations. Memory, okay, it allows applications to remember previous interactions and context. That means memory. Memory component can store data that helps the application maintain context over a session or across multiple sessions. Okay. Indexes are basically, indexing provides mechanisms for indexing and retrieving relevant pieces of information from large data sets. Then comes your agents. Okay, agents are basically components designed to handle complex tasks by making decisions about what actions to take next. Okay, they can interact with various data sources, tools and services to perform a sequence of operations. Then comes another framework, Llama Index. It is designed to enhance LLMs and it is commonly associated with RAG. We just saw the purpose of RAG. So you can easily relate Llama Index with it. The applications of Llama Index does not only go specific towards RAG. It has many other applications also. It can be used to build efficient AI systems, and it can also enhance data analysis. This is used to index and retrieve data. Okay, it is a powerful framework basically designed to build context augmented generative AI applications using LLMs. It allows your data to be accessible to LLMs, enhancing their ability to solve specific problems like your RAG. Okay, your RAG system also combines retrieval mechanism with generative models to create contextually aware responses. Okay, it can easily integrate with LLMs. It can handle user queries and retrieve relevant information. It can create an index of the document using vector embeddings. We saw the vector embeddings concept in RAG also. How the documents are ranked, then they are converted to numbers. Okay, this helps in efficient retrieval. It also collects an it can also handle FAQs and order cancellations with chatbots. So Llama Index is having various applications. It can automate report generation also. It can also build knowledge and automation platforms within organizations. Okay, so we saw two of the most popular generative AI frameworks, LangChain and Llama Index. Now let us see which tools we can use to build and deploy AI models. We will also see which of them are open source. First comes your Bedrock, that is Amazon Bedrock, provided by Amazon. It is offered by AWS, that is used to build and scale generative AI applications, but it is not open sourced. Then comes your Hugging Face. It is an open source platform. You can easily work around it. It also allows you to run LLMs locally on your hardware, that means on your local system. IBM Watson X, this is mostly available for enterprises. A 1 month free trial is also available. It is an amazing tool. It offers tools for building, training and deploying AI models and mostly focuses on your enterprise applications. And it is not open source. You can work around it for 1 month only as a trial. After that you need to pay. Then comes your Google Cloud's Vertex AI. Okay, this is used to deploy ML models and AI applications. This mostly focuses and simplify the machine learning process at an enterprise scale, that means for enterprises. Then comes your ML Flow. It is an open source platform designed to manage the machine learning lifecycle. Okay, you can also try this. It streamlines the process of developing, managing and deploying your machine learning models easily. Now we will see the popular LLMs. Okay, you must have seen Llama by Meta AI. You can directly check your WhatsApp now and under that you got an AI. It's written Llama 3.2 there, or you can also go to your Facebook Messenger or Instagram. When you'll click on the Meta AI icon, the AI icon, you can see it's written Llama 3.2. This is the one of the popular LLMs. Then we also have 5 by Microsoft, Mistral by Mistral AI. You must have heard about Mistral 7B, that is 7 billion parameters. Gamma by Google DeepMind, and this is Quen by Alibaba Cloud. Okay. Now let us see how we can run LLMs locally. Before that, let us understand why and what is the need to run LLMs locally. It has various advantages. So you must have accessed ChatGPT or Google Gemini or Copilot on the server by typing their website name and pressing enter and typing queries. So this is basically based on your server. So you don't have any control over data privacy and security. There can be a lot of risk associated with the transmitting data over the internet. Okay, so when you'll install those LLMs locally on your laptop, the privacy and security issue won't be there. You can also work around your sensitive data. Let's say you have a company data, you want to calculate the revenue, you want to calculate some stuff related to your sales, and you're worried about what will happen when I'll share it on server. Then you can directly install it on your local system. With that, you can also fine tune your models. Okay, you can also optimize your models for specific tasks based on your resources, that is your system resources. Let's say you don't have 16 GB RAM to work around the top models, let's say Llama 3.2. Then you can also install the Llama 3.2 1 billion, the mini model type on your system locally. Using LM Studio. Okay, LM Studio used to run LMs locally. We will see it later. So in this way, you can also work around with 8 or 12 GB RAM. I have worked with the Llama 3.2 1 billion parameters and it worked perfectly on my system. Okay. Let's say you want to try installing LLMs locally and work around the models locally. You can begin with the less computational models by installing them locally. Cost effectiveness, okay, depending on the scale and frequency of use, if you are running models locally, it is cost effective because there is no cloud service fees. Okay, and local dependency also reduces dependency on external servers. If let's say the cloud server is down, you can't access it. If there is internet connectivity issues, you can't access it. You must have seen it on ChatGPT also, or even on Copilot, that sometimes they are unable to generate responses due to high frequency. That means a lot of users are using at the same time. Okay, since we are advocating here why to run LLMs locally. Okay, but you need to also understand that LLMs still requires a good amount of power and storage because it will be installed on your system. If you want to install Llama 3.2 or Mistral 7B, those models will require at least 16 GB of RAM on your system. But you can also work around the mini models. Those are optimized models trained on less amount of data. Okay, it won't be better than your top LLMs, most powerful LLMs, but still you can work around it. Your cloud-based services can be good for you where scalability and accessibility are important. Okay, if you are creating an AI model, then if you are walking around AI models and want the best approach and want the best speed, then installing it on your system won't be a good option locally. To run LLMs locally, two of the most used platforms are Ollama and LM Studio. Okay, through this you can easily install LLMs locally on your system. Let us first see what is Ollama. Ollama is an open source tool you can easily install on your system. We have shown later that how to install Ollama, how to install Llama 3.2 Mistral 7B on Ollama on your system, and how to work around all the command prompts. Okay, it allows you to deploy LLMs locally. I just told you about Llama and Mistral. You can also work around some other of them. It is like a command prompt and you need to work around commands like Ollama space run space Llama to install Llama. In this way, you can also stop any of them, any of the model if it is creating computational issues on your laptop, resources issue on your laptop. It supports your Mac OS, Linux as well as Windows. You can also customize and create your own models. I have shown similar example to customize Llama 3.2 and create your own model later on. Privacy, so it will be on your system, right? It is having more control. You can work around your sensitive data on your system also, right? So it obviously simplifies the process of setting up and running LLMs. Then comes your LM Studio. It is a desktop application like an IDE to help developers and researchers experiment with LLMs. When you will install it on your system, then it will be easier for you to access LLMs. Okay. You can easily run these LLMs locally. It provides you a chat-based interface just like your ChatGPT. It will provide you an interface. We have shown the entire LM Studio tutorial later on. Okay, you can easily work around these chatbots and you can also install their basic versions. That means smaller models if you are having less resources. So even if you are having 8 GB RAM, you can install Llama 3.2, let's say 1 billion parameter instead of 3.2 billion parameters, so that you can easily work around. One amazing thing about LM Studio I noticed is that it will automatically show you that your system will support which LLM. Okay, it will only give you options to install that particular LLM. It is also available for Mac, Windows and Linux. Your data remains on your machine only, it's fine. It works around with your Hugging Face to download and manage model files from the Hugging Face repository. So we have shown this how to install LLM locally with LM Studio in the next tutorial. It includes the entire tutorial related to LM Studio. Now let us see how we can optimize LLM models. There are some techniques. Now what optimization means? It means to improve their performance. Okay. Obviously if you are typing correct prompts, you can easily enhance it. Crafting effective prompts can significantly improve the quality of the model's output, and your models also gets trained by your queries. Okay, you can also fine tune your model. That means to train the model on specific data sets related to the task, let's say related to finance or related to customer support. This also helps the model in understanding the things more. Quantization, okay, it is a technique used in AI to reduce the size of models. I just told you about LM Studio. So LM Studio provides small models, mini models using the quantization technique. Okay. So LM Studio provides mini models using the quantization technique. Okay. You can also use RAG. I told you RAG is used to enhance LLM models. You can upload your own document so that you can help the LLM in generating a result free from hallucinations, or at least reducing the hallucinations. That means reducing the misleading results. You can also compress your models using quantization I told before. Okay, this is related to the third point only, that you can easily reduce the size of your model and form it as a mini model so that there are less computational issues, resources issue. Okay, when we'll work on LLM models, you can easily check that when it will provide you an option to install any LLM, it will also provide you this. This is one of the techniques. This is like a quantization technique. A lot of them you can see, and it will show you, LM Studio will show you, okay, that which one is supported on your system. When we'll focus on the LM Studio tutorial, these things will be visible there itself. Now let us understand some terminologies related to your LLMs and generative AI. I just told you about the 3.2 billion parameters, 7 billion parameter stuff. Okay, we will see what is that. With that, with OpenAI, you must have heard about tokenization. What is a token? There is a limit on the usage of tokens also. So what it is. Then we will also see what is a context window. Okay, let us start. Okay, so what are parameters in LLMs? So your LLMs can have millions or even billions of parameters. Okay, this shows the complexity of the model and how it will perform in a better way. So the more number of parameters means a better model. Okay, it means that it can learn more patterns and relationships in the data. That means higher performance and better understanding. Parameters also controls how your AI interprets language, manages your input output, understands the concepts and adopts during training. It significantly impacts the response which your AI chatbot is generating. Billions of parameter will also require computational resources a lot more than a model which is having less parameters. So you need powerful GPUs, okay, and large amount of memory to work around an LLM model with more number of parameters. So here you can see Mistral 7B I discussed before. It is having 7.3 billion parameters. Similarly, Llama 3.2 is having 3.2 billion parameters. Okay, here 3.2 billion parameters refers to the number of individual elements in the model that can be adjusted during the training process. So that means more number of parameters is equivalent to better performance. You can consider them as tiny dials that the model tweaks to learn and make predictions. Okay, more complex and more better performance. You will be able to also understand this with LM Studio. It will display you different types of LLMs. That means let's say Llama 3.2 with different types, with the tweaked one, with the optimized one with less number of parameters, everything will be visible there. Now tokenization, you must have also heard about this concept. It is a process of breaking down text into smaller units called tokens. Tokens you can consider as words, subwords or characters. Let's say machine learning is fun. So it can be tokenized like machine learning is fun. Machine learning is fun. Your each and every token is converted into numerical representations that makes it easier for the model to understand. It also includes your subwords, okay, that is splitting words into subwords to understand it correctly, okay, so that the unknown words can be understood easily. Like unhappiness can be tokenized into un and happiness, or even unhappy then ness. Okay, so this is how things work under any AI chatbot. That is the tokenization concept. Tokenization is crucial for LLMs to process and generate text. Okay, like in ChatGPT also. Again, when you'll be using LM Studio and will install LLMs on your local system, then again you can easily see that when you generated any output, how much tokens it consumed, because these tokens are limited. For the free version it's limited, for the free ChatGPT version it's limited, for the paid versions it's limited. If you're generating far more responses, then you need to pay for the ChatGPT's paid version. Okay, and this tokenization easily helps you understand helps the models in understanding the structure of language. Okay, as I told you, in LM Studio you can check I generated a response and it's written 12.98 tokens per second are generated. Total tokens are 326. Okay, to first token it took around 0.27 second. So you can easily check this in LM Studio later on. Now comes your context window. It refers to the segment of text that a language model considers when making predictions or generating responses. Okay, it basically includes a fixed number of tokens or words, okay, that the model can see at any given time. You can consider it as the text the model can read before writing the next word. Okay, the size of the context window affects the ability of the model. Larger context window allows the model to keep track of more information. That means more accurate and relevant responses will get generated. It is basically a span of text that the model takes into account for generating the next part of the text. Okay, you need to always remember that longer context windows or lengths generally allow the model to handle more complex and lengthy inputs. Remember that the context window size is finite. Okay, so a limitation includes that the size of the context window is finite. It's limited. Okay, so when you'll work around LM Studio, you'll get this option to set the context length. So context length here refers to the length of the text in tokens that the model can handle at one time. We just saw context window, it is the same. Okay, herein you can set it easily. And it is written also that this model supports how many tokens. I have installed Llama 3.2 1 billion, the mini model of Llama 3.2. We will install this in our LM Studio tutorial later. Okay. So another example, you can see if a model has a context window of 512 tokens, it can consider the last 512 tokens to predict the next token. Okay. So we saw what is a context window and context length. Now let us see some top coding assistant, GitHub Copilot and Amazon Q Developer. GitHub Copilot is a paid AI powered coding assistant. Okay, developed by GitHub and OpenAI. It basically assists the developers, okay, and provides intelligent suggestions and code completions. So we must have worked around VS Code, JetBrains and other tools to work around Java, Python, JavaScript, C, C++. Okay, specifically on VS Code. Okay, on JetBrains you must have worked around NetBeans IDE. So they are also having the GitHub Copilot feature. With that, we also have Amazon Q Developer. It is also a generative AI powered coding assistant. Okay, that helps users, specifically developers, in tasks related to coding, testing, debugging. Let us see. Okay, so here is your GitHub Copilot. Okay, herein you can see it is having code completions. You can directly select any code and ask the Copilot within it to generate test cases or to get help. It has a lot of features. Okay, here it is. You can check the features, AI based suggestions in real time like this. With that, you can get tailor-made answers, custom instructions. You can specify custom instructions on the chat. Also get the feedback regarding, let's say you want to optimize your code. You can easily do it. With that, you also have your Amazon Q Developer. Okay. You can use it under your JetBrains, VS Code, Visual Studio and even command line on macOS. You can also easily get assistance. Okay. Get real-time coding suggestions like this. It also includes your independent agents for software development so that you can document the code. So guys, in this way you can work around AI coding assistants like GitHub Copilot and Amazon Q Developer. Now let us see the AI image generation models. Okay, you must have heard about DALL-E because it comes with your Copilot. If you're generating any image on Copilot, it is being done by DALL-E. Dream Studio is developed by Stability AI, also Stable Diffusion. Okay, this is basically used to generate and edit images using prompts. And Stable Diffusion is used to generate high quality images from text prompts. Okay. Adobe Firefly is also popular. It is developed by Adobe. You can access it not only through Photoshop but through Adobe apps, your InDesign also. It is basically used to generate high quality detailed images and integrates easily with your Adobe suite of creative tools. If you are a professional graphic designer, then this is suitable for you. Midjourney also is very popular. Okay, it also generates highly stylized and high quality images. Let's see the DALL-E. So this is our copilot. Okay, so if you're generating any image, it is being done using DALL-E. I'll type a prompt. Okay, let's see. So DALL-E will generate, DALL-E image generation model will generate this image. Here it is. You can see, you can also download it. So this was an example of DALL-E. Easily downloaded. It got downloaded. Okay, I'll click and open. And you can check the quality of the image is superb. It's 1024 by 1024. You can see the quality is too amazing. Okay, so in this way we can work around some image generation models. So this is what I created using some image generation models. Now let us see the video generation models. OpenAI Sora, it's quite popular. Okay, so it came in February 2024. Okay, it generates amazing realistic videos based on your text description. Then came your Luma Dream Machine. It is also a powerful tool to create videos. It is an AI video generator. It is a text to video AI model developed by a Chinese company. Okay, then Google Veo is also an advanced video generation model developed by Google DeepMind. It also allows you to create advanced high quality videos. I can't play the videos here due to copyright violations, but you can check their official websites. Let's see. Here it is. Creating video from text. Okay, you can check the videos here later on. So guys, we understood some of the video generation models. Now let us see the ethics of AI. So if you are creating an AI model or understanding AI, this concept is really important. Okay, so basically it includes your responsible AI, explainable AI and conversational AI. Let us see them one by one. Okay, so your AI ethics includes topics and concepts related to responsible development and deployment of AI systems. Okay, this includes your responsible AI, explainable AI and conversational AI. So you should focus on developing AI systems that are ethical and fair, and it also respects your privacy. Explainable AI, the decisions provided by your AI should be transparent. Okay, it should ensure accountability and allow users to understand how and why the decisions are made. Then comes your conversational AI. It includes your fairness and displaying the results, displaying the response, avoiding any bias and also protecting the user privacy. Okay, we will understand them one by one. So let us start with responsible AI. It basically includes the principles and practices that guides the development, deployment and use of AI systems. Okay, this aims to ensure that AI technologies are are used in a manner that respects human values, minimizes risk and maximizes positive outcomes. This principle includes your fairness, transparency, accountability, security. Okay, it is really important for the organizations to build trust with users and stakeholders that ensures that the AI systems are reliable and ethical. It should promote ethical use, okay, which is for greater good and does not harm individuals or society. Now here is your explainable AI. It is a field of AI focused on making the decisions and outputs of AI models more understandable and transparent to humans. Okay. It is basically crucial for building trust in AI systems, like in areas which are really important like healthcare, finance and self-driving cars. Okay. So it includes making the workings of AI models more transparent so that users can understand how decisions are made. And it also includes building trust between users and AI systems by providing explanations that justify the AI's decisions. It has some techniques like model agnostic methods. This is a technique that can be applied to any AI model to explain its predictions. Like some of our examples include LIME, your local interpretable model agnostic explanations. Okay, it also includes your post hoc explainability. Okay, like your techniques applied after the model has made a prediction to explain that specific prediction. Its applications are in healthcare, finance, legal, your self-driving cars to improve their safety and trust. The explainable AI increases trust, enhances debugging. Okay, so these ethics are really important. The last one is conversational AI. As the name suggests, it focuses on enabling machines to interact with humans through natural language. Okay, NLP is a backbone of conversational AI that enables machines to understand, interpret and respond to human language. Also goes for chatbots and voice assistants. Your conversational AI refers to technologies that enables machines to engage in human-like conversations. These uses your NLP, machine learning and deep learning to understand and respond to user inputs in a meaningful way. Its components you can consider as NLP also, machine learning, your speech recognition. Its type you can consider at chatbots, voice assistants, your virtual agents. It has various applications. Since it includes all these, its applications are mainly in customer service, your e-commerce, assisting customers with product information, recommendation and the entire purchasing process. Banking and finance can also be considered as an application of conversational AI that is helping customers with account information, transactions and financial advice. So we saw what are the ethics of AI. We saw explainable AI, conversational AI and responsible AI. So guys, we worked around some advanced concepts of AI and generative AI that includes your foundational models, LLMs, the advantages of running LLMs locally, your ethics of AI, some top generative AI frameworks like LangChain. Thank you for watching the video. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. Welcome to Amit Thinks YouTube channel. In this video course, learn Ollama and its concepts. Ollama is an open source platform to download, install, manage, run and deploy large language models. All this can be done locally with Ollama. Popular LLMs such as Llama by Meta, Mistral, Gemma by Google's DeepMind, Phi by Microsoft, Qwen by Alibaba Cloud can run locally using Ollama. LLM stands for large language models. These models are designed to understand, generate and interpret human language at a high level. These are trained on vast datasets and can perform tasks like text generation, summarization, translation, and answering questions. Here the LLM model is processing an input prompt and generating a response like a prompt is typed on ChatGPT. In this course, we have covered the following lessons with live running examples. We have also shown how to create a custom GPT, that is a ChatGPT-like model in the form of an assistant. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will learn what is Ollama, its introduction and features. Let's see. So Ollama is basically an open source platform that allows a user to download, install, run and deploy large language models. And all this can be done on your local system. So you would be wondering, what are LLMs? So LLM stands for large language models. These are models that are basically designed to understand, generate as well as interpret human languages. Okay. So it includes billions of parameters. So you must have heard about LLM models like Llama, Phi, Gemma, Mistral with billions of parameters. So when the parameters increase, the performance of the model also enhances. Okay, it typically contains billions of parameters, allowing them to grasp complex language patterns, okay, and generate text. Okay, so currently we have Llama 3.2, Mistral 7B. Okay, these models are trained on vast data sets such as articles from the internet, books, as well as through other sources. And these LLM models, when you ask a question to them on prompt, it generates a reply. Okay, so LLM processes the information and generates a new content for you, which is why we call it generative AI. Okay, it can perform tasks like answering questions, translation, summarizations. Okay, it can generate text for you, like you can write an article, blogs, an email from it. Okay, you can run these LLMs using Ollama. These are the features of Ollama. Okay, it consists of pre-built model library that includes your Llama by Meta, Mistral by Mistral AI, your Phi LLM by Microsoft, and many others. Okay, it also allows you to customize and create your own models. We will see in this course that how we can create our own model. It's quite easy to run it and manage it. It includes simple APIs. It is cross-platform. You can work around with Ollama on Windows, locally on Windows, Mac as well as Linux. Okay, it has a model file. We'll be creating a model file later when we'll be creating our own model. Okay, the model file packages everything you need to run an LLM. So this is a single file which we'll be creating and we'll be using it to manage and run our model. So let us see what Ollama can do and why it is so popular. It can allow you to run LLMs on your local system. That is on your Windows 10, Windows 11, Mac and Linux. Okay, so this is a basic interpretation of Ollama, what Ollama can do. Using installing Ollama locally, which we'll do later, you can easily download, run, even deploy and manage your Llama, Gemma, Mistral, Phi, Quinn, all these LLMs. Quinn is by Alibaba Cloud, okay, Phi is by Microsoft, Mistral is by Mistral AI, Gemma is by Google, okay, Llama is by Meta. So in this way you can easily run all these models using Ollama locally. We'll see it later. So guys, in this video we saw what is Ollama, why it is being widely used, what are its features. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how to install Ollama on Windows 11. Ollama is an open source platform to download, install, deploy and run LLMs. So let's see how to install Ollama. Go to the web browser. On Google type Ollama and press enter. On pressing enter, the official website is visible. Click on it. Now you can see the official website is visible. We want the version for Windows, so I'll directly click here, download. Now download for Windows button is visible. This is what we need to click on. Click. Download started, 664 MB. Let's wait. We have downloaded the exe file. Now right click and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. Click install. Now the setup will install. Let's wait. Guys, we have installed Ollama. Now you can go to start, type CMD, click open. Now let us verify, type Ollama and press enter. If the following is visible, that means we successfully installed Ollama. Okay, these are the available commands. So in this way guys, we can easily install Ollama. If you want to learn how to install LLMs locally using Ollama, you can refer the links in the description of this video. In this video, we will learn how to install Llama 3.2 on Windows 11. So for that, first we will install Ollama, which is an open source platform to run LLMs. Then in the second step, we will install Llama 3.2 on Ollama. We already installed Ollama in the previous videos. So now we will directly install Llama 3.2. Let's start. Now we will use Ollama to install our Llama 3.2. For that guys, we need to use the command. Here it is, run a model, that is run command. So just type Ollama, run the model name. So that is Llama 3.2. You can also verify this. If you remember, we opened this, go to models. Now under model, you can see we are installing Llama 3.2 by Meta. Click on it. And here you will be able to find the same command. Go below. You can see all the commands, the details about Llama 3.2. And here it is, we are installing 3.2. So you can compare the following command. It's the same. Okay. Ollama run Llama 3.2. That's it. You just need to press enter and it will take some time to install. It will also show that how many GBs will get downloaded. Press enter. Now you can see it is pulling. Here it is 2 GB. So it will take some time. Let's wait. Guys, now you can see we have installed it. Success is visible. Okay. Now you can directly type your prompt here. So let's say I'll ask, what is generative AI? So it will give me an answer. So you have installed Llama 3.2 successfully on your system using Ollama. and you can ask anything. So guys, in this video we saw how we can install Ollama. We installed Llama 3.2 on Ollama, and we also tried a prompt. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how we can install the Mistral AI on Windows 11 locally. So at first we need to download and install Ollama, which is an open source platform to run LLMs. In the second step we will install the Mistral AI. Let's start with the first step, installing Ollama. Let's start. We already installed Ollama in the previous videos. Now to run your model Mistral AI, you need to type this command, run command. So let me type it. Here it is, Ollama, run, and then mention the model name. But we want the exact model name. So on this same website, go to models. Here and you can search the model you want, or you can go below. When you'll go below, you can see Mistral is visible. Okay, we want the 7B. I'll click on it. Okay, so here it is, and here is the command. You need to type this command. If you want any other version, you can click here, but right now 7B is the latest one. You can copy this command directly, or you can directly type Mistral, press enter. It will take some time to pull. Let's see how many GBs. It's 4 GB, so it will take good amount of minutes. Let's wait. Now here you can see it is successful. It's visible. Now you can directly ask anything. Let's say I'll ask who are you? Okay, you can see I'm a large language model trained by Mistral AI. So let me ask, what is Python? Let's see the answer by the model. That's it guys, we successfully installed Mistral AI. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how we can easily list the running models on Ollama. For that, go to start, type CMD, click open. Okay, type Ollama and you can see all the commands. So we want to list. So we want to list the running models. So I'll type Ollama PS and press enter. So this was the latest one, Mistral. Okay, in this way you can easily list the running models. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will see how we can list the models on Ollama. That means which all models we installed using Ollama on our local system. Let's see how we can list them. For that, go to start, type CMD, click open. So now here in type Ollama and you can see all the commands. We want to list the models, not to list the running models. We only want to list all the models. For that, I'll type Ollama list. That's it, and press enter. So we have installed two models till now, Mistral as well as Llama 3.2. So these are the models visible right now because we installed it using Ollama. In this way guys, you can easily list the models you have installed using Ollama. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will see how we can show the information for a model we installed on our system using Ollama. So on command prompt we typed Ollama and all the commands are visible. So to show, we need to use the show command. Okay, right now we have two models here we listed using Ollama space list command. Okay, now let's say I want the information regarding Llama 3.2. So I'll type Ollama show Llama 3.2, and let's see what information is visible. Here it is, all the information is visible. Architecture parameters 3.2 billion, we all know. The context length as well as the quantization for optimization is visible, and the licenses. In this way guys, we can also check our second one, that means Ollama show Mistral, and let me check it again. It's Mistral, right? Press enter, and here is the information. It was for 7.2 billion parameters, and the context length and embedding length with the quantization is also visible, and the license also. So guys, we saw how we can show the information of a model with Ollama. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn how to stop a running model in Ollama. Okay, so here you can see we ran our model again. Okay, Ollama run Llama 3.2. We can also verify it how using the list running models command, PS command. So when I'll type Ollama space PS, it will show the Llama 3.2. Here it is, it's visible because we were running it currently. Here it is, I'm again showing Llama 3.2 was running. Okay, now we need to stop it. For that, type Ollama stop. Okay, and the same command is also visible here. You can type Ollama here, press enter, and all the commands are visible. So this is the stop command, stop a running model. Now mention the name of the model you need to stop, that is Llama 3.2, and press enter. Now it is stopped. You can again verify using Ollama PS, Ollama space PS command, and nothing will be visible. Now we have stopped a running model using the stop command. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn how we can run an already installed model on Ollama locally. For that, go to start, type CMD, click open. So here it is. Now type Ollama. Okay, so first we will list the models we already installed here. So type Ollama and the list command. Okay, press enter, and you can see we installed 2 of them. Now none of them is running. We should verify also, list the running models. Let's see which all are running. Ollama PS. Okay, PS for list running models. I'll press enter, and you can see none of them are running right now. So what I'll do, I'll run it first. Now let's say I'll run Llama 3.2. For that, use the run a model command. That means I'll type Ollama run Llama 3.2. We need to mention the parameters also. Exactly 3.2. Press enter. Now it will run it again, and it started. Okay, now you can type anything, and let's say so we started with Llama. I'll type something, a prompt. Okay, so in this way you can again run your LLM models on Ollama using the run command. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn how we can create a custom GPT, or you can say customize a model with the Ollama. So on Google, type Ollama and press enter. Click here. Here is the official website. We already downloaded Ollama. Okay, now go to GitHub, their official GitHub. Here in go below, and here you can see customize a model. Okay, we need to create this model file. We will create in VS Code, and we will then create a model and also run the model later on with our name. Okay, we will first create a model file. So let's do it. We need VS Code for it. First, let us install. Let's start. At first, go to the web browser. On Google, type VS Code and press enter. Now the official website is visible, code.visualstudio.com. Click on it. Now you can see the version is visible. You can directly click download from here. And here are the versions for Windows, Linux, as well as Mac. So I'll click here. And now VS Code will download. Here is the installer file. Let's wait. Now right click and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. Accept the agreement. Click next. It will take 373 MB. Click next. Click next. It will also create a start menu folder. If you want to create a desktop icon, you can click here, but I won't create it. So click next. Now click install. Guys, we successfully installed VS Code. I'll click finish, but I'll uncheck this so that I can open it from somewhere else. Click finish. So guys, we successfully installed VS Code. Let us open it. Go to start, type VS Code and open it. Now guys, I'll click here and I'll open a folder. Let's say my folder is in D drive. Let's say I'll create a new folder. Amit project. Okay. I'll click and click select folder. Yes, I trust. Now right click, create a new file. Name it model file. Okay, here it is. Now you can see here we have a create a model file. Code, just copy it and paste it there. Okay, I have pasted it and also I have done some changes. So instead of this Mario staff assistant, I have just mentioned you are a cricket analyst. Answer as Amit Diwan, the assistant only. You know how to play cricket, train other cricketers and all the terms related to cricket. Okay, file, save. Now right click and copy the path, minimize. Okay, go to start, type CMD, click open. Now you can see your models, which models are running. First I'll type Ollama. I'll check the models using PS command. Ollama PS, press enter and you can see our Llama 3.2 is running. Okay, here it is. Now I'll just reach the path, right click and paste. Here it is our D drive. I can directly do this also, D colon, and we are inside D drive. Now do dir on CMD and you have our Amit project. CD space Amit project and you are inside your folder. Here it is. Type the command create. You need to mention your model name. Let's say I'll mention it cricket analyst Amit -F and then model file and I'll press enter. So I just took the code from here. Here it is. Ollama create Mario -F. I just mentioned my model name. Now let's see. I'll press enter. Sorry, I just missed Ollama. Obviously, okay. So Ollama create is the command. You can verify it from here. Create a model from a model file. This is what we are doing. And I'll just press enter now. Here and you can see success. Okay, so now I'll run it. Our model is created. Ollama run cricket analyst Amit. Okay, so I just created your cricket analyst Amit model. Press enter. Okay, so we are running our model now. The run command, obviously you know that. Here it is. You can check all the commands using the Ollama. That's it. Now I'll press enter. You can see it will run it. Now this is our custom GPT, which is like our assistant. Now your custom GPT is ready. Type hi, how are you doing today? Herein you can see it's visible that I am a cricket analyst. Okay, so let me ask how to play a perfect cover drive. Okay, so the teaching assistant or cricket assistant is replying. Okay, so guys, in this way you can easily create your custom GPT. We created a teaching assistant in the form of a cricket analyst. So here were our files. Remember, in D drive, Amit project, and this was our model file inside our VS code. Okay, we just added this prompt here, and this was set for more creativity. Okay, temperature 1 from Llama 2. This is the model name, and this is our message. If you want to take it, you can take it from the official GitHub, and this is the code. This was our model file, and these were the commands to run it. In this video, we will learn how to remove any model on Ollama locally. For that, let us go to start and type cmd, open it. Now let me type the command Ollama and find all the commands here easily. First, I'll list all the models on this system. Ollama space list, Ollama space list, and press enter. Here are the two models we installed, Mistral AI and Llama 3.2. The first is by Mistral AI and the second one is by Meta. Now what I'll do, I need to remove it. Okay, so use the rm command. Ollama space rm, and mention the name of the model. Let's say I'll mention Mistral. And here is the name. So you need to just type Mistral and press enter. If you will type Llama, you need to also mention the parameter. That means in this case the name is Llama 3.2. Okay, so let me uninstall it. Okay, Ollama space rm space Llama 3.2, deleted. Okay, now if you'll check Ollama list again, you can see only one of them is visible. Here it is, Mistral is visible because we just deleted Llama 3.2. So guys, in this way you can easily remove any model with Ollama. Thank you for watching the video. In this video course, learn LM Studio and its concepts. LM Studio is an open source platform to run large language models locally. It keeps all your data on your machine, ensuring full privacy and security. Also offers advanced configurations for CPU threads, temperature, context length, and GPU settings. Popular LLMs such as Llama by Meta, Mistral, Gemma by Google's DeepMind, Phi by Microsoft, Quinn by Alibaba Cloud, etc. can run locally using LM Studio. Here LLM stands for large language models. These models are designed to understand, generate and interpret human language at a high level. These are trained on vast datasets and can perform tasks like text generation, summarization, translation, and answering questions. The LLM model is processing an input prompt here and generating a response like a prompt is typed on ChatGPT. In this course, we have covered the following lessons with live running examples. Let's start with the first lesson. In this video course, we will learn about LM Studio. What is LM Studio? Why we need it? Let us start. So LM Studio is basically designed to run LLMs locally. Okay, on your system, on your Windows, Mac or Linux system, if you want to run LLMs, that is large language models, then you can easily use LM Studio. Here in large language model means the models that are basically designed to understand, generate and interpret human language. Okay, you must be knowing that LLM models include your parameters. So let's say Llama 3.2, Mistral 7B. So these models contains billions of parameters that allows them to grasp complex language patterns and generate text for the user. So these models are trained on vast datasets that includes your websites, various articles and blogs on websites, online user guides, books and other text sources. These LLMs can perform tasks like translation. Let's say you want to translate English to Spanish, or text generation to summarize text, to summarize a PDF, let's say, to answer questions. So you can easily relate this with your ChatGPT. You type something on ChatGPT and get a result. In between that, you have a large language model. We can understand the concept of LLMs using the following figure. So let's say this is our ChatGPT. We typed a prompt on it and got a response. In between, we have our LLM, that is large language model, which is trained on vast dataset such as blogs, articles, books, websites, and a response is generated for the user. Now let us see what your LM Studio can do. I told you that it will allow you to work on LLMs locally. So when you will be installing LM Studio, we'll see it later. After that, you can easily work around these and many other such LLMs. Llama is by Meta, Gemini is by Google DeepMind, Mistral is by Mistral AI. Okay, Phi is by Microsoft and Quen is by Alibaba Cloud, and many other LLMs you can work around with LM Studio. We will see it later. So guys, we saw what is LM Studio, why it is used, how it is related to LLMs. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn about the features of LM Studio. We saw the purpose of LM Studio. It is used to locally run your LLMs. Now let us see the features. Here are the features. It will allow you to run and interact with your large language models locally, such as Llama, Phi, Mistral, and others. Okay, it is having an easy to use interface that will allow you to easily search LLMs, download them and install it. With that, you can also customize the models. It provides some of the features to work around CPU threads, temperature, context length, GPU settings and more. Here context length refers to the number of tokens or words a model can consider at once when generating text. You must have heard about these terms while understanding LLMs. Okay. So in the context of LLMs, temperature is a hyperparameter that controls the randomness or creativity of the generated text. So higher temperature will increase the case of randomness. Okay. With that, you also get privacy, that all your chat, all your prompts will stay on the local machine. And LM Studio is cross-platform. That is, you can download and install it easily on Windows, Linux and Mac. We'll see it later. So guys, we saw what are the features of LM Studio. It is an incredible platform to run LLMs locally. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn about the advantages of LM Studio. LM Studio is used to run LLMs locally. So the following are the advantages. The first one would be your privacy. So all your data, whatever you are typing on the prompt under the chat after installing a model will be on your machine only. That will ensure your privacy and security. Okay, so it is not including any server. Therefore, your sensitive information will also remain on your system only. You don't need to worry about it. The UI is quite good. We'll install later and see. Okay, it's very easy to use. Even if you're not technical, you can easily work around it. It is like installing a basic software. Even after installing, you can easily work on it. You won't get multiple menus to get confused. The interface is so easy. There is a search option. You can easily search and find any model, and on the click of a button you can easily download it because it is supporting your Hugging Face platform also. You can easily customize models. You get different options to work around CPU threads, temperature. You can adjust the temperature for the randomness. If your temperature is high, your output is expected to be more random. The context length is available. Okay, you can change the context length also. These are the tokens. Also, you can work around the GPU settings. Okay, you can also fine tune for enhancing the performance. LM Studio is available for all the three top OS platforms: Windows, Mac, and Linux. It supports multiple models like Llama by Meta. You can easily install it. Phi by Microsoft, Gamma by Google DeepMind, and many other LLMs it supports. You can easily utilize your resources and adjust according to your system. Use your CPU and GPU effectively. It is not relying on cloud services, as I told you before. Okay, and there won't be any downtime, right? Because it is not depending on cloud. It is cost effective. There is no fees. Just go and download it. The setup is one time. You just need to install it, and you don't need to buy anything to work on LM Studio. Okay, so guys, we saw some of the advantages of LM Studio. It is a really great software to start with LLMs, to work on LLMs locally and understand all these things: context length, temperature, and other stuff. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn about the disadvantages of LM Studio. We saw the features and advantages, but definitely it is having some disadvantages also. Let us see. Okay, so you would be running LLMs on your local system, right? You need intensive resources. It is said that the system requirements of LM Studio is like you need to have around 16 GB of RAM on your system, okay, to let it work effectively. I have tried on my 8 GB RAM also and it worked, but if you want a great experience, the best experience, you need to get around 16 GB of RAM. So it needs intensive CPU, GPU resources, okay. For some configurations, you need some technical knowledge. Rest, everything looks fine. Collaboration is limited because you can use it locally. You can't collaborate with your team members. It is not available on cloud. Okay, you can't share your data. It's just for your local system. Scalability issues. Obviously, it is not ideal for large scale deployments. Why? Because you are using it on your system locally. You're not sharing it with your team. So it is basically for smaller projects. Okay, and it won't be good for your enterprise applications. And the performance of the LM Studio and your LLMs depends on your system. I told you you need to have at least 16 GB of RAM. And if your system is not supporting such resources, then the LM Studio may slow down or your LLMs won't be able to perform in a perfect way like you expect. So guys, we saw some of the disadvantages of LM Studio. It is basically used locally for smaller purposes. If you want to learn how to install, how to work around your LLMs on local system and type some prompts and work around your context length and change some temperature stuff and all, you can easily use LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn how to install LM Studio on our local system. We will install it on Windows 11. LM Studio is used to run LLMs locally. Let us see how to install it. Go to the web browser. I am using Chrome. You can use any web browser. On Google, type LM Studio and press enter. Now you can see lmstudio.ai website. Click on it. Here is the website to download. You can directly go here. You can see discover, download and run local LLMs. I told you we can work around all these LLMs on our local system using LM Studio. This is for Mac, Windows and Linux. We are on Windows, so I'll click here. Download LM Studio for Windows, and the download started. It's 629 MB. Let's wait. Guys, we have downloaded LM Studio. Right click on the exe file and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. It is installing. So guys, here you can see we successfully installed LM Studio. Okay, if you'll minimize, you can see desktop shortcut is also visible, or you can go to start and type LM Studio to open it the next time. Here it is, click open. Here it is. Okay, so this is the UI of LM Studio. So guys, we saw how we can easily download and install LM Studio on Windows 11 locally. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can download and install Llama by Meta AI on LM Studio. So we installed LM Studio. Here is the desktop shortcut, or you can open LM Studio by going to start and typing LM Studio. I'll open it. So when you'll open it for the first time, the following will be visible. Okay, we need to install Llama. So I can directly click load a model. I'll click and you can see it is suggesting us Gamma, but we want Llama. You can directly click here, select a model, or you can type it here. But I'll go here, discover, and I'll type Llama. It is already visible. You can still type Llama here to search, and you can see two of them. The first one is Llama 3.2, 1 billion, Llama 3.2, 3 billion. I'll click on the following one also. It's written parameters 3 billion and parameters 1 billion. I'll go for the tiny model, the smaller one. Okay, you can try the 3B also. The method is the same. Okay, I'll click here and I'll just click 1.32 GB. Okay, let's click and it will start downloading. Let's wait. You can also directly open the downloads directory from here. You can see it is downloading from Hugging Face. Always remember, LM Studio works seamlessly with Hugging Face. It will allow you to discover, download and run models from Hugging Face locally on your machine. So this is what we are doing. Okay, so these are pre-trained models. Obviously, you know Llama 3.2, right? Let's wait. So guys, we have successfully downloaded it. We can directly load it from here, or it's written load model. I'll just close this and let's say I'll just click load model. And it is loading. Here you can see the progress bar. So guys, here it is. You can type the prompt here and get an answer from this. Llama 3.2, 1 billion. In this way guys, we can easily download and install Llama by Meta on a local system using LM Studio. We will discuss the entire layout later. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to install the Qwen LLM locally with LM Studio. So Qwen is by Alibaba Cloud. So guys, let us start. We already installed LM Studio. Here is the desktop shortcut. We already opened it. Here it is. And we installed Llama 3.2. So to install any new LLM, we want Qwen, right? So I'll go here, click discover. Here I'll type Qwen. Here it is. Okay, you can see the versions. I can install the smaller version here. This is also from the Alibaba family, Qwen 2 family. Okay, similarly you can install others. You can install any of them. I'll be going for the following. We can install any of them. I am going for a smaller model. Okay, similarly you can go for any other model. You can see the params here is 1.5 billion parameters, and when it was updated, Okay, so to download you can just click here, 986 MB only. After that we will load it. You can also select other models from here, you can see. Okay, I'll go for the second one. Okay, so these are the quantized, that means the optimized versions. I'm going for the second one. It is showing that there won't be a problem. It supports your system, so click download. Now the download will start. Here is the current one and the download progress is also being shown here. Let's wait. We have downloaded it. It's visible. You can load the model from here or from here. Let's say I'll click here. Now it will load. Here is the progress. And it loaded. Now you can type the prompt here and work. We will see the UI later. So guys, we saw how we can install Qwen LLM by Alibaba Cloud locally on our system using LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can chat with local LLMs on LM Studio. On LM Studio, we installed these two models. Okay, Llama 3.2 1 billion and Qwen 2 1.5 billion. Okay, after installing, we can easily interact with them. First, you can select any model. Let's say first I'll select Llama 3.2. From here in you can change the context length. Okay, you can also select the GPU offload. Okay, then the thread pool size, and if you want to understand any of them you can just keep the mouse cursor here. Okay, the seed option also. I'll keep the default and I'll just click load. Now 3.21 billion will load. Okay, it loaded. Now you can type anything. Let's say I'll type who is Virat Kohli. I'll click send. You can stop it from here. And after completing you can see 448 tokens, the timings, and herein you can regenerate. From here you can copy this message, you can edit message from here or you can delete the message from here. Okay, in this way you can ask other questions also, and you can change the model from here, from Llama to Qwen 2, let's say. Also you can click here and rename your chat. Okay, I'll just type basic prompts. Okay, click the tick mark and that's it. You can also click show in file explorer, and here you can see a conversation, and this is the path of LM Studio conversations. Okay, you can also right click here and click on new chat. You can also create a new folder here and you can click for new chat. That's it guys. In this way you can easily chat with your prompt. So guys, we saw how we can write our first prompt on our model. We worked on Llama 3.2 1 billion on LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will see how we can work with RAG on LM Studio. We installed two models. Okay, Qwen 2 and Llama 3.2 1 billion. So we will now see how we can upload and read a document. That means RAG implementation. RAG is retrieval augmented generation. It allows you to enhance LLMs easily. Okay, so when you will be going to the prompt, we just typed a single prompt. You can click here for new chat. Okay, now what I'll do, I'll just click here to attach a file. Here it is. You can see I told you RAG. In this way you can upload PDF, doc, TXT and CSV. You can upload up to 5 files at a time. Okay, the LLMs will get enhanced using this because we have a retrieval augmented generation technique. Okay, it will generate an enhanced response based on your document. Click upload file. So on the desktop we have this. I'll just upload this. I can summarize it, or let's say summarize this document. I'll click send. You can see the input token count is 6. Click send. Okay, it's about our Python course. Python, NumPy, Pandas and Matplotlib. You can click stop here if you want. Okay, and here it is. It is showing the number of tokens also. So in this way, guys, you can work around RAG, and you can also ask some basic questions. Okay, because you just uploaded a document and enhance the LLM. Okay, so in this way, guys, we can easily upload and read a document on LM Studio using any local LLM. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can change the chat appearance on LM Studio. So we installed these two models. We also wrote some chat prompts here and got answers. So we can change the layout. For that, click here, chat appearance. Now view mode is right now markdown. I can change it to plain text, or I can change it to monospace. It's up to you. Let me keep it to markdown only. Also click here again, and you can change the font size. It's the default. I'll click plus, and you can see the size increased. Minus, and you are at the default. You can keep it down then the default by clicking on minus again. That is small. I'll keep it a default. Okay. You can also right click here and click edit or copy it from here. If you want, you can click here to clear all the messages, and you can also duplicate this chat. So guys, in this way you can change the chat appearance. I personally like the font size option. Okay. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn about the advanced configuration options provided by LM Studio for any model. So herein we installed two LLMs, Qwen 2 and Llama 3.2. While loading it, you will get the same options. I am talking about the following options. Click here for advanced configuration options. So herein you can see all about your model. So LM Studio offers advanced configurations for CPU threads, temperature, context length, GPU settings, and all these. Okay, herein you can also keep the mouse cursor and understand what is context length, GPU offload, okay, CPU thread pool size, and work around it. If you are unable to understand it initially, keep the default. Okay. Here let us first see the context length. The model supports up to 131K tokens. Now what is context length? You can also read this. Basically, context length in LLMs refer to the maximum number of tokens. Tokens, that means words or subwords, that the model can consider at once when generating or processing text. So here we also saw when we typed the prompt, you can see the tokens here. I'll zoom it, okay, and understand this concept. I'll click here again. Tokens can be your entire word or subword, just like dog is one token, or maybe the word unbelievable will be split into multiple tokens. Okay. Next comes your GPU offload. Now what is this? Since you are using LLMs, you must be knowing about GPUs. So here we have our GPU offload. It is basically a technique to run LLMs that don't fit entirely into a GPU's memory by splitting the model into smaller parts and processing them sequentially or in parallel. Through this way, you can consider it as splitting a model into smaller chunks or subgraphs, so that you can allow a user to take advantage of GPU acceleration even for models that exceed the GPU's memory capacity. Then comes your CPU thread pool size. This is basically the number of CPU threads to allocate to the thread pool used for model computation. That means it determines the number of threads allocated for executing tasks concurrently on a CPU. Adjusting this parameter can help optimize the performance of applications, especially multi-threaded applications. So this refers to the number of data samples processed together during the evaluation phase of a machine learning model. Okay, this is like number of input tokens to process at a time. Then we have seed. Basically, a seed is the starting point for random number generation. It ensures consistency in the model's behavior across different runs. Okay, this is a fixed value to initialize the random number generator. Okay, we won't check it, we'll keep the default. Okay, so in this way you can work around different advanced configuration options for a model you installed. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will understand the different modes on LM Studio. Here you can see we have our LM Studio. We installed 2 models easily. On the bottom you can see, just beside the LM Studio version, you can see 3 modes: user, power user and developer. You can easily select a mode. That means you can configure LM Studio to run in increasing levels of configurability using these modes. So first one is user. This only displays the chat interface and auto configure everything. I'll click. Okay, this is the optimal choice for beginners or anyone who is happy with the default setting. That means if you're new to all these things, you don't want anything to affect, or you don't want any hassles, just go for the user version. Then we have the power user. Okay, you can see the difference here on the left and others. Under power user, use this power user mode if you want to access configurable load and interface parameter, as well as advanced chat features such as insert, edit and continue. Okay, now under power user, just below the chat text box, you have user. If you'll go to user, you won't get it. Click on power user and you have this user and assistant options. Okay, you can also understand it from here. This is useful for steering the conversation in a specific direction. So if you'll go for assistant, it will work as your assistant. With that, you will also get the context length, how much it is full. Okay, now the last one, developer. Okay, now I clicked on the developer. It includes everything about LM Studio, includes the keyboard shortcuts and development features also. So guys, in this video we saw the different modes on LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can change the theme of LM Studio. Okay, for that we opened LM Studio and worked around it. If you want to change the theme, click here, app settings. After clicking app settings, you need to just click here, and here and you can see the auto theme is visible. Click on classic and you can see it changed. Light, sepia, dark theme also works, and you can just click close. That's it. If you want to change it, click here again. I'll go for the auto one, and that's it. I'll click close. Okay, so guys, we saw how we can change the theme on LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will work around a download directory on LM Studio. So after installing LM Studio, when you will be installing some models, we install 2 models. Okay, so on the left side you can see the downloads directory option. Okay, let's see what it is. It will obviously include what you downloaded, the model information. Click here and you can see the model information is visible. You can clear the download history from here. You can load the model directly from here, or you can also open the downloads directory. Let's see. So here are your models. So here is the download directory. Okay, if you want, you can also clear it. Since let's say you have multiple models and want to clear it, you can clear it. Let's click the file explorer for the first one, Quinn, and you can see it opened the same. Okay, you can also load the model from here. I have loaded Llama 3.2 right now. I can also load the other one, Quinn, from here. So guys, we saw what is this download directory button here on LM Studio. What is the purpose? Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can delete a model from LM Studio. So this is the LM Studio. We installed two models here. If you want to delete any of them, go to the left section and click on My Models. Here is the list of your models taking 2.31 GB. Here and you can check the size and you can delete it. Let's say I want to delete Llama 3.2. I'll click here, three dots, and here and click delete. That's it. Okay. Or you can go to the chat here. Here and you can eject any model from memory. So let's say I have selected here 3.2. Okay. I'll just eject it. Okay. Now it is not in memory. It is installed, but it is not in memory. Okay. You can again check here. You can see it's available here, but right now it's not in memory. And as I told you, if you want to directly delete it, you can just click here and click delete. Okay. So guys, we saw how we can delete a model permanently from LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video. Okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here. Okay. Thank you for watching.